maybe they work with. Serge say im name na Peter Stafford, even as dem reveal say two other doctors, wey include the man wife, been dey exposed to the virus when dem dey treat patients, but dem no get symptoms and now dey in quarantine. So wetin cause this current outbreak? Well, this outbreak dey come from the Bundibugyo species of Ebola, wey dem never see in over 10 years. This kind of Ebola don only cause 2 outbreaks before, and e kpai 1 in 3 people wey catch. The wahala be say when you check for more common Ebola, you no go see this one. Also, e no get approved vaccine, but if you don't get vaccine for the Zaire species of Ebola, e fit get some protection, and even with that, e no get specified drugs for am. Another gbege for this virus be say the outbreak come burst for where fight dey, where people fit just run enter another country. But the fact say WHO don declare am public health emergency of international concern no mean say we go start to dey hala say e fit be like coronavirus. So the risk wey Ebola get outside East Africa still dey tintilly. Enter our website for bbcpidgin.com for more tori and follow us for all our social media, including our TikTok and our WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government said that Nigerian taxpayers can now resolve tax-related disputes free of charge through the newly launched Office of the Tax Ombud platform aimed at improving fairness, transparency, and accountability in tax administration. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, disclosed this during the unveiling of the Tax Ombud website, toll-free call center, and case management system at the Stratton Hotel in Abuja yesterday. Speaking at the event, Oyedele said the newly introduced platforms would make tax dispute resolution more accessible to Nigerians regardless of location. He described the launch as an important milestone in Nigeria's fiscal reform journey, stressing that a credible tax system must be built on fairness, accountability, transparency, and trust, not merely efficient revenue collection. Data published by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has showed that the Naira recorded a slight depreciation against the United States dollar today. The Naira traded at about 1,373.5 Naira per dollar at the Nigerian Foreign Exchange Market, NFM window, compared to 1,372 Naira recorded in the previous session. The CBN's exchange rate data also indicated that turnover in the interbank foreign exchange market increased significantly to about $76.3 million, reflecting improved trading activity in the market. Market analysts attributed the latest fluctuation to sustained demand for foreign exchange from importers and manufacturers, despite ongoing interventions by monetary authorities aimed at stabilizing the Naira. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has dropped the price of jet fuel from 1,750 Naira to 1,650 Naira per litre. The company disclosed this in a statement yesterday. In the statement, the Dangote Refinery said the price drop was in addition to a 30-day interest-free credit facility backed by bank guarantees from marketers and airline operators, and a shift from a dollar-denominated pricing structure to a Naira-based model. It added that the interventions come amid growing concerns over the rising operational costs faced by domestic carriers, with aviation fuel accounting for a significant portion of airline expenses. Recall that airlines in Nigeria recently threatened to stop operations due to the rising cost of aviation fuel. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, has warned that oil and gas companies operating in free trade zones, export processing zones, and other designated areas without the requisite licenses or permits would face sanctions in line with the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA 2021. In a circular addressed to managing directors and chief executives of oil and gas midstream and downstream companies, petrochemical and fertilizer firms, as well as oil import and export terminal operators, reiterated that the authority remains the statutory regulator for technical, commercial, operational, and licensing matters in the sector under the PIA. The Chief Executive Officer of NMDPRA, Saidu Mohammed, its acting Chief Executive Abiodun Adeniji, in the circular issued yesterday, stressed that no operator involved in midstream and downstream petroleum activities was exempt from its regulatory oversight, regardless of location. According to the NMDPRA, its mandate covers all midstream and downstream petroleum operations across Nigeria, including the continental shelf, territorial waters, exclusive economic zone, industrial zones, free zones, and export processing zones. The authority clarified that all petroleum operations involving refining, processing, storage, bulk transportation, pipelines, gas transportation networks, terminals, jetties, wholesale supply, importation, exportation, distribution, and sale of petroleum products and natural gas remain subject to its oversight. On the foreign scene, banking giant Standard Chartered has become the latest major company to announce job cuts as it increases its adoption of artificial intelligence AI. The firm, which has its headquarters in UK, said it will cut more than 15%, or around 7,800 of its back office roles by 2030. The company did not give details of where the roles would be cut. It has major back office operations in India, China, Malaysia, and Poland. In a statement, the company said they are scaling practical uses of automation, advanced analytics, and artificial intelligence to streamline processes, improve decision making, and enhance both client service and internal efficiency. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
A warm welcome to all of you this afternoon. It's 8 minutes past 1, and of course it's time for Andra Gorgie, an educational show on your premium talk station 95.1, and that's Today FM to those of you that don't know. My name is Dawn, and I have in the studio with me you know what? I don't know what to call you. You give so much to society. Altruistic, philanthropic, educationist, Ijiru Caroline.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, and thank you for having me.
All right. So she always lends her voice to anything concerning education, and you do know. I think it was also Tunja Lausa yesterday or day before yesterday who came out to say, forget infrastructure, forget reforms and this and that. I paraphrase, of course, but focus on education. Education is the driver to every other thing. And yes, Mrs. Ejiro always, I think you live by that mantra, I believe. Because anytime we call on you, education, we need your help.
Yeah.
You're like a superhero.
I love talking education.
All right. And today, of course, promises to be no less. Maybe slightly controversial, but still promises to be no less an engaging conversation about education. Now, if you'd like to be part of the show when we open the phone lines, of course, here are the numbers and our social media handles. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, of course, you can also be part of the show via YouTube at Today951.1fm. That's Today951.1fm. We already have posts running on Facebook concerning what we intend to talk about. So, yes, you can go to the Facebook page, Today95.1fm, and leave your thoughts, your comments, and your perspectives. Today95.1fm, Instagram, X, and Twitch all say the same thing, Today FM 951. That's for Instagram, X, Twitch, Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's the website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen. Tap that, and you are part of the conversation and the show. Now, for those of you who prefer apps, Radio Garden and radio.org.ng have got you covered on that angle. So simply go to Google Play Store or the Apple Store, and after downloading the app, of course, look for Today 95.1 FM. That's it. You are in. All right, let's sink our teeth into this one from The Guardian. The headline says, Adamawa adopts policy to re-enroll married pregnant girls in school. So the Adamawa state government has officially adopted new policy guidelines to ensure the re-entry of married and pregnant adolescents into the education system as part of efforts to improve access to education for adolescent girls in the state. The guidelines, titled Re-Entry to Education for Married and Pregnant Adolescents, were formally adopted in Yola by the Honorable Commissioner for Education, Dr. Umar Garba Pella, on behalf of the state government. Speaking at the event, Pella reaffirmed the government's commitment to ensuring that no girl is permanently excluded from education due to pregnancy, marriage, or related life circumstances. The commissioner further pledged to integrate the implementation of the guidelines into the 2027 state education budget so as to ensure adequate funding for school re-entry support systems, capacity building, and community sensitization programs. Now, the policy guidelines, developed by ACE Charity and funded by Malala Fund, was designed through a broad consultative process involving education stakeholders, child protection actors, development partners, adolescent girls, and other relevant groups. The framework is designed to support married, pregnant, divorced, widowed, teenage mothers, and out-of-school adolescent girls to either remain in or return to formal and non-formal education pathways. Stakeholders at the event noted that adolescent pregnancy and child marriage remain major barriers to girls' education in Adamawa State and stressed the need for coordinated and system-wide responses to address the challenges. Participants described the adoption as a landmark step towards strengthening gender-responsive education policies in the state, while emphasizing that effective implementation should be critical to improving school retention and learning outcomes. The guidelines are also expected to strengthen coordination among schools, education authorities, child protection systems, health services, and community structures to ensure a consistent and supportive re-entry process for affected girls. Now, if you want to get more, you can go and get yourself a copy of The Punch, and of course, follow the conversation as it evolves. Now, this is a good one. I'll say it's a good one, but I'll still knock it. I know abroad they have things like this, where adolescent pregnant mothers, not particularly married, but for pregnant mothers or expecting mothers, they have programs, even programs that are scheduled, they are timed, so that you don't, drop out and fail out.
Exactly.
So bringing it to the Nigerian context where we are deeply religious and all of that, do you really think it would fly here, especially with the way we can be sanctimonious and judgmental?
Exactly. Thank you very much for that. First of all, when I saw that information, when I read that news, it was really a mixed feeling for me.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, the very first one is that I started looking at it as two very important values colliding together.
Okay.
Talking about compassion,
okay,
and of course discipline. Are you following? So it kept me thinking aloud. I hope our teen girls won't feel it's a normal thing, to go into any pregnancy.
Okay.
Are you following?
Yes.
As, I kept on thinking, they feel, okay, I can do this. After all, there is a plan B for me. Are you following? While on the other hand, I also was feeling it's a welcome development, okay? So these girls could have a voice and then find their feet again without being judged. You understand? So coming down this way, well, I would just say, let's give it a push and see how it goes. But then I just hope our teen girls don't get it twisted. They should be well educated, well informed. They should be a proper orientation should be given. That's why I say it.
All right. So speaking of properly educated and well informed, do you think that maybe the government should it should be like a two-pronged approach? One, you shouldn't be doing this in the first place.
Yeah.
Of course, we still know that child marriage and all of that. I think it's in the northern area.
Yes,
so there's
State.
also that.
Yes, please.
So maybe for those who are not married, but for those who are married, it may not apply. Okay. So should it be a two-pronged thing where it's both preventative and then use this as management?
Yes, that's why I see it too. It should be that way. You understand? There should be this talk. Okay. Educating these young girls about it, that it is better you prevent it than go into it. You understand? So if such environments could be made available for our young girls, I think we will do better, other than just tagging it, okay, there is hope for you. Yes, that's the way I see it.
But do you think it will work? Because pregnancy is no joke. You have your morning sickness and the other issues. Do you think they'll be able to, attend classes with all of that going on inside their bodies? Or, the normal, you're a woman, suck it up and go, you're strong. What do you think?
Yes, talking about the morning sickness, that of course is very, very correct. Yes, because there are at times a pregnant mom won't even feel like getting up from the bed.
Okay.
Yes, so on that note, what happens? What will they now do? Okay, but while I was reading that news, I felt it's a kind of aftermath effect. Like when the baby has been, when they've given birth, yes, I was seeing it from that direction, not necessarily as they are pregnant. I don't know, but I thought it's the aftermath they are looking at. Yes.
All right. Do you think this should be mistakes happen everywhere?
Yes, please.
Nationwide.
Yeah.
Do you think we might catch some flack for it, but do you think schools nationwide should implement or copy this policy where, all right, you've made the mistake, but you still can attend classes, whether you're currently pregnant, you're carrying the pregnancy, or you have given birth to the baby and, your story has gone around, but still come back. So do you think we should do that across the nation?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's a welcome development, as I said. Yes, because, when you have a girl child that is pregnant and drops out of school, now two things will definitely be. Two persons will be involved in being not being educated.
All right.
The mother and then the baby. Are you following?
Okay.
So if we adopt it, if we welcome it, it's going to be a thing where the mother will be talked to, will be taught, and then she will understand that, okay, education is important, and she will pass that to the child. So it's a welcome thing. Yes, I agree. It should be done. Yes.
But I worry about the teachers. I don't know. I may not worry too much for the male folk, because some of them are like, okay, that's happened, they move on.
Okay.
But sometimes teachers can be quite they bring their personal lives into school. So they will look at you, see how your dress is short, you will never be this. So
I was going to get there. I was going to get there because I looked at it, I said most of these girls may not really want to return. Yes, when they start thinking about the stigmatization and the bullying, a lot of them will not want to. Yes, because you can imagine yourself coming in and then you're being talked to anyhow, or you're being looked at somehow. You understand? And then again, you begin to see that the age you have attained, and then the age of possibly the other learners in the classroom that is not up to yours. You understand? They begin to look at you like, what's this old woman? You understand, doing here with us? You understand? So all those, I was just thinking, I said, I hope we can get it right. I hope we can actually tackle various ends.
Okay.
Because sometimes, we have different kinds of teachers. We have the ones that are passionate about the job.
Yes,
and then we also have
true.
the ones that are very, very wonderful. I wouldn't want to tag. I wouldn't want to call names. You understand? We also have the ones that are very, very wonderful. That will look at these girls that have made, what I call this a mistake, that are pregnant, and then they'll start talking to them rudely. You understand? They start facing them with, please, I'm not the cause of your problem. You understand? Now, such girl, do you think she will want to stay put in that re-enrollment? She might want to fall out again. You understand? This is failing twice. You understand? Then again, we also have that scenario where the girl now, let's assume she is struggling with her baby and all of those, and then rushing to meet up with the time of the schooling. Because a lot of things was just running in my head.
Okay.
I said, I hope it's going to be made in a kind of way that it will suit them. Possibly in form of part-time, they come in the evening. I was just thinking. But because if it is in the morning, and then you are struggling with, the weather is too cold, I need to calm down, boil water and bathe my newborn, then you arrive late. You understand? And then that nursing mom is being attacked. Why are you coming late? Of course, we have school rules. So what happens? She will just look at it, this stress, is it worth it? Let me go home and take care of my baby.
Okay.
You understand? Then I also thought about, will there be plans of where they will keep their babies, like crèche now, for example?
Like a daycare center. Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay.
Because a mother that is stable is the mother that can learn. So if you have your baby somewhere, there's no really anyone taking care of that child, and then you are taking classes somewhere, and then you're hearing your baby crying, excuse me, you'll be distracted.
True.
So a lot of things kept running on my head.
So here's the thing now.
Okay.
This is Nigeria. We're great on paper and all of that. I'm even a bit worried. Are you sure this is not just for the optics? Come out and speak big English and it will not be implemented, even though we like the policy that's being put. But this is Nigeria.
Exactly.
Do you think this will work in Nigeria, given we've heard promises upon promises, we're going to do this in education, we're going to do that. Do you think this will work at all?
Well, let's just keep our fingers crossed. That's all I can say. Because policies upon policies, we keep hearing them. I'm sure you're aware of the one of JAM.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Now look at that. Trying to water the educational system and all.
Exactly.
Are you following? So now, I just looked at that. I said, well, I am not pleased with this one at all. But one thing kept telling me, why are you bothering yourself? Excuse me, welcome to Nigeria. It may not really be. You understand?
Yeah.
So that's the same way I say it.
All right.
Yeah.
Some might say, okay, fine, we get the altruistic aspect of this, you're being compassionate and all, but should schools... Do you think a school, minus being giving you education, then of course you did say you are a guidance counselor and all of that, giving you a direction in life, should schools be looked at as a rehabilitation center? Because coming back with a pregnancy and this and that, it might be that, okay, now you want us to come and clean you up, this, that, and the other. So should a school also be a rehabilitation center?
Yes, I look at it that way because it reforms us.
Oh, okay.
It does, yes. So you see where someone with a kind of behavior, kind of attitude before now. Let's take, for example, a child that came from the village.
Okay.
You enroll that child into a good school, a standard school. You will see that the character, the attitude, spoken language, everything will change.
Okay,
so
from interacting.
Exactly.
Okay.
So school, I also look at them that way. We can, of course, that's what we are. You understand? So whereby you come in and then we open your eyes to some certain things, that this is the reason why this thing shouldn't be, or in a public space you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. You understand? Yes. Take, for example, let's say my kids, you understand, whenever they step out, you understand, there's this consciousness of, we are in a public space. Remember your etiquette. You understand?
Yeah.
They didn't learn that from the womb. of course, it was in the school. The school taught them that etiquette.
Okay.
You understand that when you are in a public space, consider others first. Are you following? So yes, school is.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So, again, this is Nigeria.
Yeah.
And we have this this thing of, sometimes I call it low-hanging fruit, or I call it topsy-turvy, doing things upside down. The root cause of pregnant adolescents or children put in the family way, many times they don't address that. You have poverty, you have some are raped, which will come from insecurity and all of that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't the government look to
the boys
resolving that first?
Okay, getting the boys
exactly.
Okay.
So just holistically answer that. Shouldn't they look into that? That way they can curb this thing even becoming an issue where you now have to bring this policy to manage said issue.
Okay. Yes. Very important. Very, very important. There is need to bring in the boys as well.
Okay.
You understand? And when I was talking initially, I talked about orientation.
Okay.
Everyone has to be given that. You
All
understand?
right.
Both the teacher that will be handling these nursing mothers, as well as the boys or the men that put them in the family way. There is need to talk to everybody. Everybody should be involved. Like all hands should be on deck.
Okay.
You understand? So now, if we decide to focus on just the pregnant girls or the nursing mothers leaving
the boys
possibly
out.
the boys
Yeah.
or the men out of this, you understand? Now you are saddling the whole responsibility upon just the woman. 100% now.
Yes.
You understand? The question is, can she manage it? Can she handle it alone? So there is need to bring in the men. You understand? That now, when you allow her, when you abstain from some kind of things, or you handle it this way, they begin to give them some kind of sex education.
Okay.
I believe it to curb so many things. You understand? And that's the reason why I always advise parents, okay, especially mothers, if I get to gather them together and we talk, I talk to them seriously about their male children.
Okay.
Yes, I
Lovely.
said if we can actually get it right with our boys, I believe we will be able to solve some certain problems in the society.
All right.
As at Saturday that just passed, we celebrated the Boys' Day. It was International
Yes,
Day of the
indeed.
Boy
Yes,
Child. You
yes.
understand? So I got talking with a lot of mothers, and I told them things. In fact, before that Saturday, there was this kind of pre-orientation stroke workshop I had with mothers.
Okay.
You understand? And then I told them a lot of things. I said, there is no point abandoning your boy child. He is too heady. He is this, he is that. I said, there is how you relate with them, and then that friendship can be built again.
Okay.
Let's assume maybe soiled already. There's how you can repair. You understand? Then for you that is already on the good page or good lane with your son, bravo. Now, this is what you should do to make them understand that they can be responsible in life. You understand? So with this kind of orientation being given now, I think we can actually curb most of these things, because the boys, they need to come into the picture to share that 100% with either the nursing or the pregnant girls.
But what about what if it's a boy whose orientation is quite poor? Because there are some people, no matter how you try to teach them, they are unteachable, or they refuse to learn because I'm a man or I'm a boy or whatever special breed.
Okay.
And then how do you win in such situations?
In that kind of case, then you talk to the female, the girl now.
No.
You understand? Make them to understand that, see, it is your life, it is your future. You understand? Now, the moment you get pregnant like this, or look at what is happening, or look at this very girl now that is pregnant, you can see that with this pregnancy, she really cannot do a lot of things. We mentioned morning sickness and all. So definitely she can't be in school here. She has to start taking care of herself and finding her feet again to be strong before she can do anything.
Yeah.
But the young man that put her in this family way is going about with his business and all.
His life
You
doesn't
understand? So
stop.
when you try to get a certain, maybe the boys, or this is what I need you to do, and the boy is just trying to be too heady, I think you channel the energy to the girls and then educate them.
So what about, because I know abroad they look for different ways to make sure that you get that education. Night school, some might even tutor you privately and all of that. Do you think we should copy what they have on ground abroad? Like, night school, fine. coming to your house to tutor you, having teachers drop off your textbooks and this and that? Or is that an invasion of privacy? That's one. Okay. Two, do we have enough teachers for this? Because this is like added work.
Yes.
So,
of course.
What do you think?
Well, first of all, I see our dear country as not ready. The structure is not there.
All right.
The structure is not there. Abroad, as we said, they do these things and they are so intentional about it. They chase it and then they get it right. You understand? I think what the Adamawa State is trying to do, they are not the first.
Okay.
I'm aware that is it Tanzania? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have done it and then they saw results. Yes, they did it. These girls returned to school, pregnant mothers, and all. They did it and they got good results.
Wow.
Yes, Tanzania. Then we also have is it Gambia, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. About 3 countries like that.
Okay,
in
have
the
implemented
90s,
that.
as well as, you understand, they
Okay,
did it and
so
then
it's
they
been
got
ongoing.
results. Yes, please. Yes, please. Even as well as I think Sierra Leone. Yeah, I read about it. So it's a good step if our structure can support it.
Okay.
That is that. Yes,
Okay.
please. Then for your other question, talking about you gave 2 questions. Yes.
Do we have enough teachers?
Enough. First of all, we are even battling with our regular learners.
Yes.
We are battling with them. So I just wonder how they want to do this, how they really want to do this. Yes, because it involves a whole lot. If you ask me, they need down till a guidance and counselor.
Okay.
Yes, they will need as far as the G and C session to be part of this welcome development they are coming up with. Yes, this new development, they will need it. So that from time to time, the counselor could come talk to them.
In their homes or in school?
Yeah,
Okay.
in school. The counselor can have a session with them. You understand? So I'm just worried how they will be able to meet up when already in our schooling system, we are having challenges. Shortage of teachers already.
Are you sure this is not a cashing out something?
Because
when you look left, you look right. It's a welcome development, but I sometimes worry, especially since it's founded by, I think there's a Malala Foundation and some other charity working with them.
Yeah.
I wonder if it is a cashing out something or not.
I just hope it's not.
And why are we late to the party? You said Sierra Leone. In the 90s.
Yes,
Gambia also in the
Tanzania,
90s.
Gambia in the 90s. Yes, they did it and they got it perfectly well. Yeah.
And these are countries that we might be bigger than, maybe by population and even in swag. And somehow they are moving ahead, or they have moved ahead, and we are now just beginning to wake up because we're not even catching up. It's still in the pipeline. Why are we always late to the party? Could it be that we don't have the right person in office to put all these things in place, or what?
I may not really say we don't have the right persons in place. Sometimes it's as if their hands are tied. Okay, maybe funding. They have. They may not really have the enablement to really fund it and do it right. Yes. So I talked about Tanzania. I talked about Zambia. Yes, and also Kenya. Yeah.
Oh, are you serious?
Yes. These
Even
countries,
Kenya?
Yes, please. They all adopted these re-entry policies in the 90s as well as 2000. Yes, please. And afterwards in Zambia, teen pregnancy actually dropped by 25%. Yes.
Wow.
Between 2001 to 2018.
Do you think
if there's a proper follow-up, you can get it right?
So could it be, because I'm excited about the teen dropping, the percentage dropping teen pregnancy.
Yes, please.
Do you think it's maybe the students, the other girls or the other boys saw, wow, this thing is no joke, so I better be careful?
Stay off.
Or it's something else the government did to serve as it? It's a teaching.
It's a teaching, yes, please. It's a teaching. Yes, because they went as far as getting counselors.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes, to talk to them. And they also involved their husbands.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That was why I mentioned that. I said it shouldn't be the girl thing alone. If not, the weight will be much on them. Because they are coming here to get learning from the school. Do not do this for your health's sake, for your future's sake. And then they return, and then another person is by the corner, they're cajoling them. You understand? So everyone should be involved.
Okay.
Yes, please.
we have the teachers and their possible bias. What about the parents? Because there are some parents that will say, you know what, I'd rather die in shame than you go out there and publicize the fact that you are, well, wayward, because that's this is the African context, wayward, and I'm a bad parent. So you hold your child back and say, you're not going to any school, stay in the house, or go and learn a trade or whatever. What about the parents? How do we get them to come on board and understand education is a driver to their life?
Yes, sensitization. Yes,
okay.
Sensitization. I said it covers everyone. It is far from just the pregnant and nursing moms. It's far from them. The husband in question, the parents should also be part of it.
Okay.
Yes. Like, there's how you talk to someone that, yes, we know the mistake has been made. But if your child is ready and willing to come out of it, I mean, who are we? All we need to do is to support her come out of it. You understand? When this kind of sensitization is done, I don't think there's any mom or dad that want to say no. You understand?
Okay.
Because if you look at it critically, you will even see that usually when we have young teens getting pregnant like that, you understand? The parents will say, over my dead body, you can't remove it, you just have to have that baby. You understand? I won't support this and that. You understand? Usually it is even the parent that are clamoring for that girl child returning back to school.
Oh, really?
Yes,
okay,
most times
good.
that's how it is. You understand? Because they get worried. Oh, now she's out of school, she's nursing this baby. I just hope she can return back. Sometimes it's even the girls that are not wanting to. So I doubt if it is majorly their parents. So let alone sensitizing a parent that was kicking against it, that we need to give your daughter, or you understand, we need to give your daughter a life.
Okay.
We need to get her back on track, so that even the baby she's bringing, she will also be enlightened to know that school is important.
Is important.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you think, let's go back to JAMB. I think JAMB had this, you should be 18, or they
16.
put some kind of restriction.
I know it has 16 now.
It's dropped down to 16.
Yes,
but
please.
at the time, everybody, people were going nuts, as in, what do you mean? How dare you cap it? So now it's dropped down to 16. For this, laudable initiative by the Adamawa State government, should there be age restrictions of who can come back, who cannot come back, or after a certain age, you cannot do this or do that?
I don't think they made that.
Okay.
But then...
No, I'm just saying, because sometimes we come up with, like,
policies and...
NIN, you punish people. BVN, the way they normally do the fire brigade thing.
Okay.
So do you think there should be any kind of restriction to this?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel they should just give room, you understand?
For everybody.
For everybody. Okay. But if we must start doing some kind of restriction, you understand, I can only advise maybe groupings.
Okay.
Yes, groupings, because there's this psychological effect that you get
when you see yourself.
You have, let's say, a 17 or 18-year-old in the classroom with a 14-year-old. You understand? You see that age gap.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually funny sometimes. You understand? So I think I will advise grouping if it's possible. Okay. That's why I mentioned earlier, before now, that if it's possible to make it part-time. You understand?
All right.
You just have the regular learners go in there, do their thing within their age level and all.
Yeah.
Then these other ones will now come in much later after having all the time to do one or two for their babies and then family, and then they return in the evening to have this learning.
All right. So usually, I've never really witnessed this, but sometimes you hear growing up. Have you Nkechi was expelled though? What did she do? Did she still? She got pregnant. Blah blah blah. So, what do you advise in this situation now? Should girls who, unfortunately get pregnant, should they be expelled from schools? And that's one question. Two, given what the Adamawa State government is trying to do, and let's say other states start to copy it, should those expelled students be recalled back to the same school, or just go elsewhere?
Okay. You know, when I talked about my feelings concerning this whole thing, I said it was a mixed one.
Feeling, yeah.
Yes, because I saw two very important values colliding. And I talked about compassion, which is in the area of bringing them back. Let them find their feet. Compassion, mercy. You understand?
Yeah.
Then discipline was the other one I talked about. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So if a school should expel a student for that, I do not blame them for any reason. Yes, please.
Okay.
Because wherever we find ourselves, I mean, there are rules guiding us. Do you understand? So if at the end of it, I remember back then in school, yes, there's this my schoolmate that actually got expelled.
Oh, wow.
We didn't know what was her issue, was her offense, but it was much later. She was even the one that told us, because we kept on visiting her, asking, "You're not coming to school again, what is the problem?" She was the one that told us. You understand? So I remember back then, the school never really said anything, but they invited her parents. Her parent came to school, and after that, we didn't see her again in school.
Okay.
So we started visiting. "Why are you not coming? What's the problem?" So she told us, you understand, that, okay, this is what happened and all. You understand? So that is what we call discipline. You understand? At least to make others understand that if you go on the same track, this is what you will face.
Awaits you.
Yes, it's important. You understand? But the area of possibly not giving them a second chance, no, I don't think so. You understand? They can always have a way to say, for you to return, okay, this is how we are going to do it. In the evening part of your schooling, you could join up.
So
there'll be people to take care of you, people to teach you, and all. Yeah.
So when the regular students have gone, because I'm wondering at the deterrent nature of it. I mean, you're dotting your I's, you're crossing your T's, you're going to school, you're doing all the goody two shoes thing, and then you're sitting next to a pregnant classmate, and you're like,
Yeah.
So I think I agree with you that maybe it should be when all the other students have gone, you can come.
To avoid that psychological problem. Yes, please.
So are you worried about, should we be worried if it becomes a national policy? Should we be worried that we're becoming too westernized? Because I did say abroad they already have this.
Yes, please.
And Tanzania, Kenya, yes. But are we becoming too westernized to the point where it could be seen that family values or societal values,
our culture is now being watered down?
Yes.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They should be given that second chance. So now I'm speaking from the angle of compassion and mercy now.
Okay.
They should be given the opportunity for the sake of even their unborn babies as well. Yes, because it's only a learned and educated mom that can actually, children, they are usually with us more. So there's need for that, please.
But it seems like a tough pill to swallow.
I'm telling you.
All right. Do you guys, you've heard everything we've been talking about, and of course it's time for you to weigh in. Is this, like I said, a tough pill to swallow? Is it time for Nigeria to, by way of Adamawa, of course, evolve, come into the modern era of, or the modern way of doing things? A mistake has been made doesn't mean a young girl's life has to be put on hold permanently. She can still come back to school despite the pregnancy showing and all of that. What do you guys think? Here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. All right, talk that talk. Oh, sorry. I said talk. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. Idea where they can be taught on how to, all these ones you people are talking about. It should be in the hospital. This very special school.
All right. We get you.
And then for the men, there is no need for men to join them. After all, the pregnancy doesn't affect men in any way. Whether they get somebody pregnant or not, they will still continue their
All right.
normal school and all of that.
All right, thank you for
Then
calling.
again,
Oh, okay, no. It's. I usually give 1 minute, 30. Don't take advantage of that. I don't know. Ejiro, he said first one he said was
should be in the hospital. The learning.
No. The first one he said he doesn't see it as too important. I'm paraphrasing, of course.
It shouldn't be compulsory.
Exactly, and then in the hospital, and then. The guys should not be, or the boys should not even be part
of it.
Oh, please disabuse his mind and the minds of others that think like that.
Yes. Actually, I know that we all have our various opinions, okay, but then where the angle we are looking at it is this: getting these girls that made a mistake to come back to their feet. And coming back to their feet simply states that they should be educated. Yes. So getting this education, number one, the Adamawa State government, they never said it was compulsory. Yes, to start with, please. They never said it's compulsory. So it is something that if they are willing and ready, yes, that forum, that space, that environment is available for them. Then secondly, it can be in the hospital. Of course, I understand the angle you're heading.
Yes, interesting angle.
Yes, antenatal. Yeah, they give learning, teachings, you understand. But the kind of teaching we are talking about educating someone.
Math,
educating someone
science,
to come out tomorrow.
English,
you become a scientist, you become, a doctor, you become, you understand, that's what we are talking about. Then for the last one,
keeping the
boys, no, they can't be out of it at all. They need to be part of it. They need to educate them, to talk to them as well, so they can let them be. Thank you.
All right. Also, keep those calls coming. I just had to let the educationist do her thing because, wow, Chris, you kind of set my teeth on edge. All right, Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, please, my name is Mr. Johnny. I'm calling you from Grita.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay, the best thing, to my own understanding or suggestion, is that the best thing for we to do is to have a adult school that at least women, ladies like that can attend the education, so that from there they have freedom. They can teach them at least like in Akwa Ibom they have a adult school very big where see all those ladies, they go there, they school there, and they teach a normal thing that they normally teach in school. So I think that should be another way. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. That's an interesting one. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Madam.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Madam, we're saying, I think I applaud this time and goes to your co-analyst and the Adamawa State government, not you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Because you are just only questioning her.
All right.
Yes. Madam Wilson, I think she actually pondered much on what's flipping through my mind ever since she read out this policy. I think the first thought that popped to my mind is that I think it should be a policy that should be replicated all around the country. Are you with me?
Sure.
Just like she stated, it is born out of compassion. It's born out of compassion. As such, seeing it as we getting more westernized is neither here nor there. Because if you talk about we getting westernized, I mean, if today we can get westernized by quelling the insecurity and going into the the northern part of this country to rescue all other persons that were kidnapped, the name you tag some action or it's immaterial. It's immaterial if you are westernized or not. What we are looking at is this humanity? Is it in line? Does this act uniform with humanity? So it's a good policy. It's a very, very fantastic policy. But then, it is segregation to we the men who we did our deed and come who.
Excusez-moi. I don't agree with that. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Could you turn down the volume on your radio, please?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Your radio, there's some hurlback. Could you turn down the volume or move away?
Yes, I have.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay, my name is Fred.
All right.
And the topic is a very interesting one. I just wanted to thank you to your guest in the station there.
Thank you.
Yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, every child has the right to education. You know, not minding the gender, it doesn't matter the gender. Every child has the right to education for them to be self-reliant in the society.
All right. All right.
I had a friend sometimes that had the same problem. The father just said, okay, give birth to the child. And after he gave birth to the child, said, go back to school. Today she's the principal.
Okay.
You know, so every child has the right.
They became educated and fulfilled most of them in their profession. So I think that should not be hindered. After delivery, they should be sent back to school.
All right.
The parents don't abandon your child because your child got pregnant and all of that, you are punishing your child and withdrawing her from school and say, okay, go and meet your boyfriend, go and meet the person that pregnant you. Tomorrow, you regret. So I think it's in the right direction.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, keep those calls coming. It's 0810-9510-951. One of the callers talked about a big school, adult education, and for girls like this.
Okay.
So should it be restricted to that and not brought into the, will I say regular school environment? So should somewhere else be set up for them?
Yeah, if that can be done, I said it before now, that it would be a good one, to be a very good one, yes, because we also need to consider the regular learners, you understand?
Okay.
Having these nursing moms in their midst, you understand? I know as Nigerians, sometimes we abuse some certain privileges where you can have a nursing mom, maybe out of, let's say, oversight, can just breastfeed the baby in front of other
public,
learners. It's not nice, you understand? So if they could do it that way, the way one of our callers mentioned, I think it's a great one. Yeah, it is.
My problem, the men folk. How can we? Okay, what practical steps do you think we can take, or the government can take, to get the men folk to? I'm not trying to insult anybody, but to see reason why they should be part of the process.
That's why I say let's start with the mom, the parents. Yes. Okay. It is our responsibility, like my responsibility as a mom, to pray and also direct my son right. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, how you talk to...
What I mean is the wahala has already happened.
Okay, it has already happened.
Yes, but then, of course it takes two to tango.
Yes, please.
So how do you... practical steps to change the mind of the men, like I'm a man, I can do what I want, I'm going my way.
Go ahead with my life.
What can we do to make them understand that no, you have to be part of this process and see it to the end?
It still falls down to the parents still talking to their children.
Oh wow!
Yes. Now, let's look at it this way: where you sit your child down, and then you tell your son that if you were having a sister, or now look at this, your baby sister now. Let's assume you see your sister tomorrow falling out from the school because she's pregnant. Will you be happy? It will definitely be a no. Okay, now, if you see your sister suffering, struggling with life because he couldn't complete her school, that there was a certain boy that impregnated her, will you be happy?
Yeah.
That is the same way you shouldn't do that to another person's child. Now, whatever conversation, whatever friendship you are having with someone, don't allow yourself to get entangled so much that it will bring pregnancy. It is all about talking to them. It's about educating them. Yes, please. And there's another thing too we have really not mentioned, which is educating our young ones, especially the girls, concerning this contraception.
All right.
Yes, contraceptives. You understand? Very important. You understand? So we need to educate them, and they should also have access to avoid, to stop it. Yes, it's also very, very important.
Do you think? All right, let's take this call. I wanted to bring in the concept of force.
Okay.
Andra Gordy, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Ajibala from Uji.
Your radio.
I think I've done that now, please.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I think you beat your guest. Madam. I think what you asked your guest, you did not get the question. And I will assist her now to answer that question. And I don't like what you are doing. You are trying to get the men. What you are looking for, how can government punish the boys that girls? So I know that.
Your line is breaking, but it looks like you're saying, how can government punish boys?
That's the question you are asking, madam.
At all. You're not clairvoyant now, and you're not my spirit or my soul to know where I was going.
But the interpretation of you keep on saying...
No.
What is the physical punishment?
No, I never said anything about punishment at all.
Okay.
All right. Now, the concept of force, we're talking about young men and talking to them. But, sometimes you can force a horse to the water. You can't force it to drink. Do you think parents should use any form of force to make them, understand or toe the line?
No. You can't really force. You can't force. The reason being that if you try to do that, you get on the other side of the divide with them.
Oh, yes.
You become a kind of threat. And they see you as... always being too judgmental. You understand? And now they wouldn't want to align with you. So it's not force at all. It is about, having that cordial relationship, talking to them. It works more. Yes, I'm aware of that. As a counselor, I talk to some of these 15, 16-year-old in school.
All right.
Yes. And it will interest you to know that some of the boys I talk to that come to my office for counseling, when we talk, they reveal so much.
Oh, wow.
Why is it so? It is so because I have given them that free environment, like I'm a friend.
Like a safe space.
Yes, please. Let's talk. You understand? And there are some certain things they can confide in me, all right? I'll relate it to the school owner. You understand? And then we see how to brainstorm and then get something out and see how to help the boy. Then I can keep some certain things away from their parents. Reasons being that the child also pleaded, man, please, I wouldn't want my parents to know about this. They will kill me. They will do this. So in the course of trying to help that child, sometimes when they confide like that and I notice, no, this one is detrimental. How can I help? I fall back to the school owner. We brainstorm. We come up with something. And then we see how to help the child without reporting
to the parents
or getting to the father or the mom.
All right.
So he won't feel safe again talking to me.
True.
Yes. So, but then, by the time that has been done, and then sometimes we find our way as well to call the parents, you understand, without telling the parent that this is what the child confessed or this is what the child said. We can now come from the angle of, this is what we are observing. You are too far from this child. Can you try to be nice and then see if this child can come up playing to you? You understand? We have settled some cases like that.
Wow.
So using force, I tell you for free, it has never helped. It has never ever helped. So it is best to be friends with them, to be nice with them, be on the same page with them. Do not judge them for any reason. Yes. By the special grace of God, I've been able to talk a child out of this their Yahoo pressing.
Oh, wow.
Yes. By the grace of God, I've been able to counsel a child and he stopped it. Yes. Because I looked at it, I came from the angle of his interest. You understand? We started talking from the angle of his interest, and then we started talking about the sweet part of it, how he's getting, the money is being paid, he's enjoying it and all. Then before I brought in the consequences. In fact, after giving out the consequences, and then he started aligning with some things he was experiencing I never knew, he was already crying. You understand?
Yeah.
So from time to time, I kept monitoring and checking, and the parents said, in fact, they are so thankful to God and me that he has stopped it. So we have to be friends first.
We have to be friends first.
Yes.
Would you call that a form of, gentle parenting? Okay, how do you find the balance with these kids so that they don't make mistakes?
If as a parent you observe that you are not having that good relationship with your boy, let's look at your child as a general, both boy and girl. You're not having a good relationship with them, and then you're not patient. Another thing is patience. Yes. So you can't be calm talking to them. You always raise your voice. You yell at all time. You understand?
Yeah.
You can contract a counselor to do that for you.
Okay.
You can do that. You can also look at, some of these children, they may be heady, but when it comes to things of the church, they are so glued. They always go to church. They do things in the church. You can talk to maybe the youth pastor to address it.
All right.
Yes, there are ways.
Learning is a beautiful thing, and it's quite interesting. So interesting that we've come to the end of the show. But never fear, Andra Gorgie, always every Tuesdays from 1 to 2. Who knows what we'll be talking about next week? But for today, it's been Don Wilson and Ejiro Caroline. You are amazing. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right. Up next is the news update. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, has disclosed that about 80% of donor funding allocated to education over the past decade was directed to Nigeria's northwest and northeast regions. Despite the zones continuing to record the country's lowest literacy and numeracy rates. Speaking during a special roundtable session at the Education World Forum in London, the minister said new data generated through the National Education Data Initiative, NEDI, had exposed weaknesses in previous funding patterns and would now guide more effective allocation of resources. According to him, the federal government is prioritizing measurable learning outcomes through reforms focused on foundational literacy and numeracy, while scaling interventions such as reading and numeracy activity, RANA, and teaching at the right level across 15 states through the Universal Basic Education Commission. Alausa said the government had integrated formal and non-formal education systems under a unified monitoring framework, allowing both sectors to report into NEDI for the first time. The minister also revealed plans to increase the Universal Basic Education Commission's share of the Consolidated Revenue Fund from 2% to 4% to boost investment in basic education. The Trade Union Congress, TUC, has expelled 11 officers and members and suspended 14 others over alleged acts of disobedience to resolutions of its National Executive Council. The decision was taken at an emergency NEC meeting held in Lagos and confirmed during a briefing by TUC President General Festus Osifo, who said the disciplinary action followed the findings of a committee set up on April 27 to investigate misconduct within the organization. Osifo said the committee reviewed cases of flagrant disobedience, gave affected members fair hearing, and submitted its report within 7 working days before sanctions were approved. He listed the expelled members as coming from councils in Lagos, Rivers, Enugu, and Bayelsa states, stating that they immediately ceased to hold any position within the union and were barred from representing or using TUC's name or materials. He added that 14 officers were also suspended for 2 years and directed all affected persons to hand over union property, warning employers and institutions against recognizing them as representatives of the Congress. The Social Democratic Party, SDP, has announced that its former national chairman, Shehu Gabam, is no longer a member of the party following his suspension and expulsion over allegations of corruption, mismanagement, and constitutional breaches. The party's newly ratified national chairman, Sadiq Gombe, made the declaration in Abuja after a closed-door meeting with the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, insisting that the party's internal disciplinary actions were validly taken and remain binding under its constitution. Gombe, who was accompanied by members of the National Working Committee, NWC, said the SDP only attended the meeting with INEC out of respect for the institution, but maintained that it has no authority to interfere in party leadership decisions. He added that Gabam failed to exhaust internal appeal mechanisms or challenge his expulsion in court, stressing that the party's National Executive Committee had already ratified the decision. The SDP leadership also urged INEC to remain neutral in party matters ahead of the 2027 general elections, insisting that internal party organs, and not external bodies, determine leadership outcomes. On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump says the United States had prepared a major military assault on Iran but decided to hold back amid renewed hopes for a diplomatic agreement to end the conflict. Trump disclosed that leaders of Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates urged Washington to delay the planned strike as serious negotiations were ongoing. In a post on his social media platform, Trump said the U.S. military remained on standby to launch a full, large-scale assault if talks failed to produce an acceptable deal. Speaking later at the White House, he expressed optimism that diplomacy could prevent further escalation, saying there was a very good chance both sides could reach an agreement without military action. Iran confirmed indirect exchanges with Washington through mediation efforts involving Pakistan, while insisting on the release of frozen assets, the lifting of sanctions, and reparations linked to the war. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening and good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
all things related, connected to River State. No matter how near or far, it's always about River State. And of course, today promises to be no less. All right, so, okay, I usually say there's a method to my madness, and of course, today it's the same thing. Let's see now, how do I go about this? I like getting answers. I like giving answers. And many times I also like the answers to come from source. Yesterday, you heard Dr. Anthony and myself have a conversation about intra-party affairs, and he said something that really struck me. And I hope it struck you as well, and it will stay with you for the rest of your life. And what was that? He talked about participation. Political participation. You see, when you are part of a political party, whether from the grassroots of state and upwards, you get to have a say in said political party, especially if you're a card-carrying member and you are also you pay your dues and all those things that would see you having a voice to speak out against injustice or speak for something you support. And so I decided today, when I was listening to the news, as Kelly read it out and all of that, I was listening to the news and heard this rather. Ahead of the 2027 general elections in Rivers State, the Accord Party has announced the commencement of its internal election timetable, including the sale of expression of interest and nomination forms. According to a statement by the state chairman, Nnanna Onyekwere, the sale of forms is scheduled to begin and conclude on Thursday, May 21. The statement added that screening of aspirants will commence on Friday, May 22, while primaries for the State House of Assembly and governorship positions will hold on Tuesday, May 26. Primaries for the House of Representatives and Senate are scheduled for May 29, while the presidential primary is slated for May 30. The party, while assuring members of a free, credible and fair process, urged aspirants and stakeholders to comply with the guidelines, noting that the timetable aligns with national directives issued by the party leadership. And I was like, okay. So it appears that we have a not-so-new kid on the block. And why? So I decided to go in search of answers. At the moment, we have in the studio Honorable Dixon Idawari and Ambassador King David Chizon Waoboro. I hope I said your names correctly.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Now, here's the thing. This is not about Accord Party. You witnessed us have we almost came to blows with Chizieni of the ADC. It was a come and talk to Rivers folks. And so we're going to have that same thing happen today. Now, you can go to our Facebook page. We already have a post running, and here's what it says. Ahead of the 2027 general elections in Rivers State, Accord has released its timetable for the sale of nomination forms, screening of aspirants, and primaries across all levels of elective office. This development raises a broader question about the evolving nature of party politics in Nigeria. Now, here's where it's going to get a bit controversial. Are smaller parties real governing alternatives or seasonal political platforms? Now, I asked this question because we saw Peter Obi and Atiku, they moved from their various parties to the ADC. And that, of course, now gave some sort of visibility, and it trickled down to River State. So we now had the ADC River State. Then, of course, we saw Peter Obi and Kwankwanzo leave the ADC and go to the NDC. And, of course, that's now trickling into River State. See, I told you Talk That Talk is always connected to River State. And now we have this development where forms are being sold and this and that. And I'm looking at... what's his face now? Adeleke, the Osun State governor, who has left his former party, and of course he's now running for governor under the Accord Party. And so one wonders, as I ask this question, are smaller parties real governing alternatives or seasonal political platforms? But here's what we're going to do. Remember I said method to my madness. we'll start off with River State, the political architecture of River State first, the changing political architecture of River State, and then we'll work our way into all of this. Because at the end of the day, make no mistake about this, ladies and gentlemen, the elections, intra-party, primaries, and then, of course, the election itself, it does concern you and I, and it will affect us. So we have the proverbial horse's mouth to speak. But before we get into all of that, let's start off with, how do you see the current political landscape of Rivers State?
Well, good afternoon, Rivers people. You know, the politics in Rivers State, as of today, I will say is dynamic and is unpredictable.
All right.
Because previous government has failed Rivers people. So you can no longer empirically say that this person have grip or this is how the politics will be in 2027.
All right.
What I will say is 2027 will shock everybody, including you and myself.
Okay.
The pattern of voting, the level of resistance, the voter party, and then the electoral college. It will shock everybody. And then the only thing I want to say first, and I'll tell Rivers people, is don't be discouraged. Your vote will definitely count this time. Your vote must count. And that is what I and my team will make sure that if nothing is achieved, every vote must count. And no election in 2027 cannot be rigged. By nobody. Nobody can rig Rivers State election. I'm standing with all confidence. Whether you want to bring federal might, whoever you want to bring, the election will not be rigged. Because the truth is, that policeman, that army man that you want to hand over a gun to come to the polling unit to intimidate people, he has brothers and sisters, he has children that will definitely maybe also be in that polling unit. So I want to see that policeman that will look at his brother and sister, will look at his wife, will look at his children, and will use gun to chase them away from exercising their franchise. I want to see that army man that cannot pay the children's school fees, that can barely feed, and will come to do the bidding of one Mr. whoever that we don't know.
Yeah.
So the 2027 election, everybody must go back to the drawing board. You have to think behind the box. It's no longer Oga say, Oga did not say. If you go to the market, you will not tell the market woman that, Madam, Oga sent me to come and buy rice. For that reason, give me rice, 1 cup of rice for 2 naira. No. The Oga did not play in that part. You can't go to the market and say, I voted for Tinubu, so for that reason, I want to buy a petrol for, instead of 1,400, I want to buy petrol for 200 naira. It won't work. So you must take it as a duty. You must take, this is about your destiny. Because if you got it wrong in 2027, see, people will be collapsing on the road.
All right. Let's bring it down to the voter. You did say voter apathy and all of that, because Nigerians, to a certain degree, some people would say or argue that Nigerians are politically exhausted. So how can faith or confidence from the perspective of the voter be garnered back in this political climate we now find ourselves in?
That is why we will go about doing sensitization. We will do for a voters' education to encourage the voters not to give up. We need to try again. We need to give them that confidence that yes, your vote will count. And that is what we will do when the campaign starts. We'll go to every nooks and crannies of Rivers State to assure every qualified voter that your vote must count. And let me also say this. I think that the voter registration is ongoing. I still want to urge every Rivers man and woman, every Rivers child who is from 18 years and above, to go and register. We are assuring them, we are assuring every Rivers man and woman, every Rivers boy or girl, that their vote must count. What happened in 2023, that we win election and somebody will come and manipulate the results, will not happen again. It will not happen.
All right.
So issue of voter party will not come at the end of the day. Because if you stay at home and you did not come out to vote, I promise you will buy fuel for 5,000 naira per liter.
Okay.
So either you choose one. Either you stay at home and buy fuel for 5,000 naira, or you come out and vote and buy fuel for 200 naira.
Okay. All right. Let me direct this question to you, sir. Would you agree that the politics as played in Rivers State is many times a personality-driven politics?
Well, I may not say it is somehow. First of all, I have to let us understand the politics of Rivers State. Rivers State is a very unique state when it comes to politics. Right from the time of Ada George down to Odili, Rivers State is a very unique place. Now, before in times of Ada George, we have men that comes together and decide. Time of Odili, it was also the same way. But the Rivers State politics started changing from the time of Abechi, when Abechi came in. Yes, that was because of what they call K-leg and not K-leg. So that removes the power of those cabal, those men, that used to decide who will rule Rivers State.
All right.
Because court now gave us the governor. And that gave so much power to the governor, as at that time he no longer have someone he will call a godfather, someone to dictate for him. Yes, so he earned that freedom. Now it became worse to what we are seeing today when Chief Yesowike took over. It became worse. Yeah, so when Yesowike took over, as at the time he took over, in fact, he demonstrated so much power and strength in that election, and he won that position. So as at that time, when he won that election, most of our political fathers, they were with Amechi. One thing about the politicians in Rivers State, the person whosoever that is in power, because some of them don't actually have what they are doing in life to survive.
Okay.
All their life is politics. So once the person that is in power is able to offer them a little thing, they will follow. So, they now followed Amechi then. So when Wike came on board, Wike had so much power because he felt that his emerging as a governor was out of personal struggle, even though there was a help from up, down. So that makes Rivers State, since that 2015, the system of Rivers State politics changed.
All right.
Yes, currently, what we're having in Rivers State, in fact, if we don't rise, just like my colleague have said, there will be problem in Rivers State. It will be as if there will be no election in Rivers State. It just handpick. You go there. So let the people gather in all the polling units, and waste their time. At the end of the day, the person I say will be there. And I will tell you the reason why. I took time to study Chief Yesowike, sorry to mention. He's my elder brother. I took time to study him. I discovered that there is these three characters when it comes to politics that he normally exhibits. And I will tell you where I connect, I link that to. One, his politics is like a lion. This is what lion does. Lion, before lion move, sometimes you hear him, you roar, wow. The moment you say, wow, you impose fear in the life of other animals around that environment.
All right.
So by the time you see that, this one is shaking already, he will go after that one. That's number one. So what he normally do when it comes to politics is that the moment he say nobody, everybody gives way. Everybody say, Wike don't talk. So they will give way. Now another character also observing him is that like lion, as lion also kill and bring home for the children, let me put it that way. Yeah. The same thing, once he gather something, he will make everybody that is around him to be beneficiary of it. So that is that. Another place too, another character is from Ego. The Ego study the wing before, can go up.
All right.
So the same thing, before he will come after you, he will study you very well, study the weather very well, and they will come. All these things we have been studying him all this while. That is why my colleague said here that next year election will not be like other. We will not tell the world our plans on how to win election.
Okay.
Because one thing is sure, I don't think that his candidate will win election next year.
All right, fine.
One thing is sure.
Interesting that you should say you will not tell the world what you're going to do. But my question, which you have answered, is that Rivers people, voters and all of that, we practice or we play personality politics.
Exactly.
And what you have listed out looks like we've been programmed. And that's what we now know.
Yes.
Strongman politics. Now, how can give us a practical solution into breaking this personality-driven politics so that the average voter can now, vote with their eyes open?
Okay. The truth is, yes, Wike, sorry, the FCT minister.
Why do you keep going back to him? I asked you a different question.
Yes, no, I'm starting from, I want to start from where he ends. He used him as a narrative of a strong man. Now, the question is, how do we break these strong people? And
not break the strong people. Okay. How do you break the programming of the voters?
Yeah, queuing into Ogase now.
Strongman politics.
Yes, that is it. Now, the truth is, there is actually no strong man.
Okay.
The problem we have is poverty, lack of job. What politicians do over the years is they make sure that there is no job. The average Rivers man or the average Nigerian don't have access to good life. So that when they want to use you, they bring the peanut, they give you the 2,000 naira and you do their bidding. So that is the only area there. So what you need to do is to make the people understand that we need a government that can create jobs. A government that can give us a conducive environment where even an ordinary carpenter, ordinary shoemaker can be a millionaire. So if we can achieve that forget about the 2,000 naira they will give you. Because there is no other thing they do. It's the money they give to you. You key in. They can't come to your house and drag you. They only lure you with money because they know that you are starving. They know that there is hunger. Okay. So the only thing, the most vital tools they use is the money. They will starve you all through 3 years when they come into work. Now they have started doing some local government are doing a Renew Hope essays on polling unit, paying them stipend. All they are doing is just to entice you, make you believe that the system will be better. Once election is over, you no longer receive that stipend. So that is the number one factor we must enlighten our people to understand that this thing is gimmick. You don't go for the money, you go for your future. Okay.
Now, I want to get your thoughts on, because this also featured on yesterday's conversation, I want to get your thoughts on intra-party activities, because it seemed to me, given what played out during the screening and all of that, that the voting public or larger society were not carried along. Now, you are coming up, you say you have your nomination forms and all of that. I want to get your thoughts on intra-party activities and how the voting public would be carried along, since you're trying to reposition yourself or position yourself as some kind of alternative. And exactly. you haven't answered my question. And the question was, are you sure you are not a platform for some political bigwig?
No. Let me correct that. We are not. Accord Party is a party sent by God to liberate Rivers people and Nigerians. If you look at the only party in the Bible is Accord.
That's funny.
Yeah. My principal, I will draw from one of his quotes, Dumolulu Briggs, that his father will always say that the hour shall find the man. And then that ideal whose time has come, nothing can change it. Accord, our process, the problem you have with some of these parties, let me use the APC, what happened. The APC is a party owned by individuals, not the people. You can see when somebody bought form for almost everybody, all the aspirants. And there is a saying that he who pays the viper detects the tone. So I bought all the forms. This party was formed and founded by myself. So I detect the pace. If you don't like it, you go. Now, the problem they have is they don't want where... I was reading something last night that those who benefited from irregularity, today is against them, they are not crying. Okay. And that is the truth. When this irregularity, when this screen out, I could remember what happened to my most respected elder brother, Farah Dagogo, when he was arrested, accused of so many allegations and was denied access to party primaries and everything. People were clapping, rejoicing. Today, the people who rejoices over what happens to Farah Dagogo have facing the same disenfranchisement. Now they know that it is evil. No. That is why we Accord, the platform, we are telling the public that come to Accord Party. That is where you exercise, where you understand that you're a party man. You whatever your stake, you matters. Accord is all about the people, putting the people first. It's a party for Nigerian. It's not a party for an individual. Over the weekend, we heard that one of our prominent governorship candidates left the party. But the party is still waxing strong because the party is not built around an individual.
All right, let me stop you. Let me stop you there because I did ask you a question, and my question was, can it be smaller? I would refer to the Accord Party as a small party.
Accord is not a small party. It's the number 2 largest party in Rivers State.
Okay. So can it be that, well, you claim you are a governing alternative or you are a political vehicle for some bigwigs? Because I say this, why I say this, you people have not been in the news for a while. Okay. And until Adeleke, nobody heard of you guys. So why are you popping up now?
Well, we were not in the news because first, we are not in government. And 2, we are a peaceful party. See, if you hear noise in a community or in a compound, sometimes know that it's because of fight.
Okay.
A home that is peaceful, they don't make noise. They go indoor and do their activities. Like a husband and wife, for a child to hear the voice of the mother or father, you know that there is a quarrel in the bedroom. You won't see when mommy and daddy are planning the house or doing good things. It's only when there is fight or when, in fact, anywhere you see noise, know that there is violence. So Accord is not a violent party. So you won't hear us make those heavy noise and all the rest. Now, these political activities have started. And that is why we are creating the awareness. Letting people understand that. Because 1, we have changed our location. Where we were using as an office at number 6 Ondoni Street, we are no longer there. We've moved to Transamade. So it's important that some of our supporters know where we are today.
All right, let me stop you there because this is not a promotion. you said Chief Dumolulu Briggs has left. And then doesn't that mean that, well, your party more or less falls apart?
No, not at all.
Dumolulu Briggs only have, let's say, 20% influence or supporters when it comes to Accord. Yes, I challenge him any day, anywhere.
So you are saying with the other names, we have the Rainbow Coalition, and I'll soon get your thoughts on the Rainbow Coalition, Labour Party, ADC, NDC. You are saying that you can go toe-to-toe with the structure or against the structure that already exists.
We have only, I think I would say, I would have added Labour Party, but for now, there's no more Labour Party. We only have one party to wrestle with.
All right. And
that is APC. The rest,
but the APC isn't particularly the APC any longer. It's now the Rainbow Coalition.
How many are
legal or illegal?
There's no name.
There's nothing like Rainbow Coalition.
Yes.
It's not a political name.
We only have APC. And they are just 3% of, let's say, in Rivers State, they are just 3% of over 5 million people. So tell me how, let's say, 10,000 will defeat 4 million people. Is that possible? We have the people. They don't have the people. You cannot hire people on election day the way you hire for your programs. So we will defeat them. In fact, by 12 p.m., 12 noon on election day, we've defeated APC.
So, okay, let me borrow words or expressions from the FCT minister. At one point, everybody was touting structure. You cannot take structure from me and this and that. He, of course, he's being called the political leader of politics in Rivers State.
No. In the Rainbow Coalition, not in Rivers State.
So you don't see it as a Rivers State thing?
No.
But you did just agree with me that we play strongman politics.
No, he gave analysis on their party APC.
I said we have been studying him. Yes, we have been studying him all these years. That does not make that he's a leader of politics in Rivers State. Is it as first governor of Rivers State or what? Everyone, wherever you're answering leader is where you belong to as an association.
All right.
For instance, we don't know whether he's still in PDP. Now he's still in PDP.
He's not even a member of PDP.
So if you want to go by political parties, he's not even a leader in APC. Because we know that 001 is the governor.
Okay.
So yes. So he's leader of PDP and to those who are in APC that also believe in politics, in the way of politics. But we cannot call him political leader of Rivers State. No, that is wrong. Because when you talk of politics, he's not the most senior. It's just an opportunity for him to be where he is. And how for him to control the influence. Like I said, he has one political way of political life where
he just overrated.
He tried to, carry people along, and more especially, the system we are now, the economy is biting everybody. So if you see somebody that will give you ₦1, you just you wouldn't mind.
They will call him my leader. In fact, let me tell you, go to the street, go to the street and give some youth some stipend. They will call you woman leader. So does that make you a leader of that area?
All right.
Okay,
so you guys might want to be part of the conversation as the conversation in the studio progresses. Of course, the phone lines are open. Here are the numbers: 0810-9510951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Rumibo.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, I think your both guests, they've spoken, and we that are out here, we have also listened, and we'll continue to be listening. But I have an issue with one of the comments he made. You asked him if he can be able to, to expose one or two things that, that they can be able to, achieve in order to stop the illegality in politics in Rivers State. And what he said was that he would not want to, let the cat out of the bag. I want to ask him, as a layman that I am now, how would he convince me when I know that every other aspect of politics in Rivers State has been the same and he has concurred to it? How can you able to tell us here now? Because you cannot tell me I should come. I don't know what you are doing. Let him tell us what are the plans on how Rivers people will install the right governor. And don't come and tell us to join when we don't know what you are doing. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
All right.
Okay, let me respond to that question briefly. The truth is, every political party have a manifesto.
Okay.
Where you see the programs of that party. We are not here to make our manifesto known to the public because campaign have not started.
Okay.
Now, every Rivers man and every Rivers woman understand that we are in a difficult time. Every Rivers man is suffering. We don't even have good roads. No, in fact, there's no government in Rivers State. And then, if I'm coming here to tell you, the only thing we will assure Rivers people is we want to bring in a good governance.
Right. In addition to that, because what you want to know is the way we are going to go about it. Yes, we have already mapped out plans. There is a platform that very soon it will circulate the whole River State. We are going to make it public so that everybody will belong to that platform.
Okay.
Where they will get the right information on how to go about it. But we don't need to start now to telling the public this is what we want to do. But there is a platform we have created, we are working on.
Okay.
In that platform, we have everything it takes to win election and to educate our people, no matter the level and wherever you are staying in Rivers State.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Looks like we lost that. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Christian calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, quite a laudable action, but I think I have my doubts because I am saying democracy we are practicing as modern colonialism. I've always told people that it is a danger for we to practice what you don't understand. You're talking of a manifesto, and are you telling me what are you hiding a manifesto for? Why will you hide a manifesto? Is it how we are taught that what democracy is all about? Look at like something that was telling me about. Check Nigerian movement from 2000. From 1999, now that we're talking about democracy, and check even before that democracy, which period Nigeria has made progress as a country. You discover that it's even in the report, they will tell you more democratized. These are just personal business that people are struggling to gain power. For me, it's disappointing. Not even only Rivers, the whole of the country.
All right.
So for me, I find it's a modern democracy that the whites are forcing down our
not true. We are here in River State, and the impact of and the followership of what Dimolili Grace have.
All right.
But that is not to discourage them. My problem with them now is that why are they coming now to share forms and begin to do this screening? Considering the fact that INEC has a timetable, a timeline for all these things.
All right.
And they are just waking up now.
Okay, we get you.
Are they just marketing themselves, or they are marketing some group of other politicians?
All right, I had to let you go because you heard all right. Talk that talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You'll answer that question in a minute.
Hello, Dan. This is Sonia Guara Dennis.
Welcome to the show, sir.
I hear people refer to what we have presently as democracy. It couldn't be.
We wait for, all right, we'll take this call, then you'll answer the why now question. Okay, that looks like a flash. So he asked, that's Reginald, he asked, why now? Why are you coming out now when, well, you're practically late to the party?
No, we are not late.
Okay.
We are still in line with INEC guidelines.
Okay.
I think I could see that even NDC are doing their screening and the primaries next week. So we are not late. This is May. By INEC guidelines, all political parties must conclude anything that has to do with party primaries or form within the month of May. So right. We are not late. Then issue of whether accord has been existing because of Adeleke or not. No, like I said, you don't just make noise when you have not into the political time period.
Okay.
We, like I said, we are not in government. So what noise are we supposed to make? We are doing our underground work. We are building structures. We are building, sensitizing the people. We are waking our people to understand that the task ahead of us is not just all about one man. It's something all of us must do to achieve it.
Okay. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Tony calling from Regreta.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, in as much as I like or I agree with what your guests are saying, we shouldn't be, narrowing it to a party. Let's talk of how to salvage the state. Because I remember those two guys that are in your studio, they were
rivers against this party or that party, or that it is the wicked factor that is making the APC or the PDP have dominance on all that. See, politics is dynamic. If they are not effective, nobody will know their party. If they do not realize the dynamism in politics, nobody will recognize the party. Party politics is not about the nomenclature. It is not because it's bearing this name or that name. It is about the dynamism of that party. Those members, if you remove Wike today from the role he's playing, from the party he is, and put him in this party now.
All right.
They believe me, that their party will become prominent like we have today in the APC or in the PDP.
Okay.
So it is the dynamism of those piloting the activity of the party. It is not the nomenclature.
Okay, we get you.
Problem with
Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Bangalore in Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Greetings to the brothers in the studio.
We greet you, sir. Good afternoon.
I think
saying, I think it will be good because we Rivers people, what we are seeing in our state, in fact, it's something that we cannot explain.
All right.
How can people will be slaves in their own state because of the kind of politics we are playing? I think something should be done so that we can be free from this mess. Thank you.
Talk that okay. We lost that one. All right, let's see if we can get to messages. Then the two questions. Dumo Lulu break almost would appear. Some could argue that you guys might be trying to take advantage of the situation that Adeleke has created. But let's take some messages and see what's what. Wilson, the political dynamism of, I guess, River State remains unpredictable because most of them on platforms speaking to us are agents of the current strongman of River State. So it takes a great insight to know where they are coming from and who they represent. The unfortunate change, he plants mules in other parties. They put on different political agent tags at the voting centers, but all standing for one party. Some of us feel unsettled when they are speaking like this. That's Kanu. Okay? Political parties like Accord are not serious. They only find their voice during the election season. Any big wig will hijack their party and give them their share. That is what they are there for. If you want to defeat someone or something, you should first know what you're up against. They don't even understand what the Rainbow Coalition is, or that Wike is one of the political leaders in River State. They are selling fantasies. That's Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. All right. Sister Dawn, I asked the two gentlemen in the studio how they'll be able to clip, FCT Minister's wings from what he does and knows how to do during elections in River State. That's from Ima Anayo. All right. Let's see. Only new APC members bowing and worshipping Wike as their god are being given APC tickets in River State, while the old founding members watch and murmur in anger. What happens in Goat's Kingdom can and must happen in the Dog's Kingdom also. All right, let's check WhatsApp and see if we have... All right. Okay, let's see. Okay, good day, Dawn. Will your guests say Accord parties from God? Was he in Accord from the beginning of Accord? That's John. And if you're open for public, why do you hide your manifesto? All right. Dawn, greetings to you and your guests. The politics of River State is now among the power brokers from Abuja and the people from the state. The larger number of voters are not really participating in voting and party activities, allowing the power players to have their way during election day. Until we participate in political activities, those who play the game from Abuja continue to have their way in elections activities. That's Woke from Port Harcourt. Okay. Good afternoon, dear presenter. Is the man in your studio kidding me? What gives him this confidence with all the manipulations in the screening and primaries we are seeing, and they are getting away with it unchallenged? And you want anyone to take you serious that you have what it takes to ensure our votes count in 2027? The man in your studio and his like said the same thing in 2023, but at the end of the day, Wike had his way unchallenged. The man is just grandstanding when the chips are down. He won't even be able to bark, not to talk of bite. That's Don Dafe, all right? Wow, so many messages to get through. All right, let's take this one, and then the questions can be answered. Amechi can't even defeat one Osike in Ubima. Talk less of Tinubu. Ernest from Woji. You also say it's only 1 year. It's only 1 year before elections that we see groups like this on air. Accord, don't start again. There we go. I told you there would be a lot of skepticism because the timing looks funny. So now you can answer the why now, because everybody seems to be asking that. And Dumo Lulu break.
I have said it time without number that if you look at NDC, they have been there, but because the political activities have not started.
Okay.
So there is no point. What will you come and say? You need to build your house. It's time to build your house. The political and comes up with a guideline.
Okay.
That is when you, as a political party, will come out to say, okay, this is what we're going to do. But internally, we do our things. Accord was on the ballot for the local government elections. Okay. That which was conducted by Saint Fubara and the one that was conducted by Ibas.
Okay.
Accord was on the ballot. Accord was on the ballot in 2023. Accord was on the ballot in 2019. And I've been a member of Accord from 2019 till date. And I'm not leaving. Then when you talk about Dumolulu Briggs factor, it's my principle. First people that Dumolulu Briggs only have 20% influence. Right. When it comes to Accord party.
Okay, if can I add to
rather
that?
quickly so we can get some more calls.
Okay, the issue of Dumolulu Briggs, because somebody mentioned that. Actually,
Yes.
we mentioned his name during our last this thing with one of the stations.
Yeah,
what we said is that if Dumolulu Briggs, because someone called and said Dumolulu Briggs have left the party, we said we are not aware. There's
no resignation letter.
There's no information. There is no meeting. So you can't tell me to believe that Dumolulu Briggs is no longer in Accord.
But it's been carried by the news. Some news outlets kind of allege that.
We are talking of something that you are seeing as internally.
The FCT minister visited APC national chairman. Are you telling me that the FCT minister have defected to APC?
No. So we have not heard from him that he's with us or he's no longer with us. However, that is not our business.
People. As of today, Dumolulu Briggs is no longer a member of Accord party.
Yes, but officially he has not let us know. But because he has not been coming around.
All right, let's take this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello. All right, I have to let you go because your airtime was going. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Timama, calling from Baiche.
All right, go ahead.
I commend the speaker. Sir, please, make sure that this Accord party gets a chair. Because I had one of the political agenda that people will create employment. Please, we need employment. Look at former governor Vietnam created 1,000. This present government now is creating 5,000. I'm not asking, is that 5,000 just for all their work or a chair? I don't understand. Are we going backward or are we going forward? Please, Accord, get a chair. You have what some answer.
Hello?
Automatically. We are even so that in fact in Kamatus, who's very fortunate.
Okay.
Look at the rate of unemployment. People have died, people have gone for the time. Who's has gotten delegated, but we have a governor who has I cannot see. Who's very fortunate. Are you aware that these South Africa are ongoing now? They are giving test messages, man. Who's very fortunate. Give everybody test messages because we are offering us.
All right. All right. We get you. Okay. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes. Good afternoon. I want to ask a question because they keep talking about party dynamism. I think party dynamism is just what we just use as a phrase. Power indeed belongs to the people. If any day Rivers people said we are going to do this, no matter who is involved, whether the president is involved or not, it's happening in Abia State. So let nobody come and tell me party dynamism. People are running the people that are running a party. The unfortunate thing is that we're not even aware that the power actually lies with the people. All we just do is to talk on radio, complain and all that. Any day we consciously realize that indeed power lies with the people. Even if somebody comes today to overthrow Nigerian government, it is the people that give any government legitimacy. If we shout, yes, we support, that's the legitimacy. So for me, we have not gotten to that level.
Okay, thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Sele West. Please, I want to ask your guest a question. Accord Party has been in ballot since 2019, and they've not won one single councillor. They've not won, and it's giving us assurance that they are going to win this state. You know, first of all, you start from scratch. You win councillor, you win chairmanship. Oh, okay, we have 2 councillors 2019. Okay, we have one House of Assembly in 20. You know, just like that. That is how a political party progress. And if you come out and give you those assurance, how are you going to do it? How are you going to do it? How are you going to convince a lot of people to vote for Accord Party?
All right.
You know, majority wins the vote. And there are a lot of parties on ground. ADC is there. I don't know whether AP.
We get you. Thank you for calling.
So please elaborate.
All right. So in 1 minute, if you could answer that.
Yeah, let me respond to that question. You could hear Tony Okocha, former chief of staff to right of Robert to Chibike Amechi, This is who is now the APC factional chairman, who said that as a chief of staff, that results were written in government house, in his own office. Every Rivers man knows that.
House of Rep giving governor, so nobody should doubt. We have said that we have plans to win the election, so nobody should.
We are winning the election.
After now, they will hear more about accord. We are going to win the election. All the secrets of other parties, the other party, is in our palms.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. Well, rather heated show to a close. We have the Rainbow Coalition, legal or illegal. We have, possibly have the Labour Party. We now have the ADC. We have the NDC. And making a, comeback or something is the Accord Party. Like I always say, interesting times. The coming days will be one for the books. But anyway, hopefully your eyes have been opened and your ears as well. River State is ours. We just have to make sure we do the best for River State. We've been talking with
Honorable Dixon Idawari,
Ambassador King David Chizonwoburu.
All right. Yes. Up next, the sports guys are here. I see Osas looking like one of the men in black with his dark shades, and of course Ovie. He's not dancing as Michael Jackson today, but he might be doing it with his mouth when he tells you what Jose Mourinho is up to with the Real Madrid. Take care and enjoy what's left of Tuesday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
be playing for the qualifiers for the African Cup of Nations 2027. That's exactly what we're going to be talking about. We had our own Williams Troost Ekong in that mix as the teams were unveiled earlier on from now, a couple of hours before now. So that's a lot to talk about when it has to do with the Nigerian side of things, talking about football. And my name is Osasin Hiwin. As I always say, I will be the man behind this console to drive you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. You can call me the sports demigod. I'm not alone in the studio. I've got two gentlemen right here with me, Ovie Wallace as well as Victor Israel. I'll start with Victor Israel. Good afternoon to you, Victor. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to lovely listener out there. It has been a lovely weekend. We've seen lots of action happen there in the round leather game and also in various parts of sports. Sunday was a cracker here. We talked about lots of things. Even talked about the e-sport aspect of sports also. Then when you look at things that transpired there in Europe, and also the fact that there is a title decider there in the MPFL coming up. And there's also a title decider coming up today there at Bournemouth taking on Manchester City, because if Bournemouth could get anything from that game, then it's congratulations time for Arsenal. And but believe me, for some fans, we want to see the
English Premier League go to the
last day, because I think we've missed that a case where everything starts at the same time simultaneously, and you have your eyes on the game at Selhurst Park, you have your eyes on the game at Etihad. You just don't want to miss any part of the action. So for the sake of that part of the game, we just want to see it.
But you can actually let it be for next season, maybe when Liverpool and Arsenal sit on the same points, 87 points, then it goes to the last day. You could let it slide till next season.
Yes, for now. Well, why should we be waiting till that time?
When you can have it now.
When we could just have it now. We know that Arsenal can still get the victory, because believe me,
are you saying that with your full chest, or you're saying it with a clear mind? Let's
know. This is the problem. People have been quoting me wrong. I had no issues with Arsenal winning the league. I only said if they fail to win the league, judging by what their fans have been saying, if they fail to win the league, we the neutrals will come and ask them what happened.
Okay.
Because it will be a quadruple.
In a very civil way.
Yeah, in a very civil. It will be a quadruple of finishing second.
All right.
So we don't have any issue with Arsenal. We will congratulate them.
Okay.
Because it's a job well done. We've seen them put up this fight, not just in the Premier League. In the Champions League, they're in the finals. In the Carabao Cup, they were there in the finals also.
Right.
In the FA Cup, they fought very well. We know how everything transpired. So it has been a good ride. And for Mikel Arteta, he's doing a good job. I believe maybe with one or two tweaks next season, he can even go for the quadruple again.
All right. That's good words there for Arsenal as they hope to seal the English Premier League title. It's just one step away from it. And maybe if Bournemouth could do the honours of helping Arsenal later on this evening when they come up against Manchester City. And the next guy seated to him is Ovie Wallace, and he is on the show, always on the show with me, and I'm very, very delighted to have him here. Good afternoon to you, Ovie. Welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm delighted to join you as well, to Sas and also Victor Israel. As always, it's a nice Tuesday to be talking sports with you. Good afternoon to sports fans across the city, the state, and the nation. Fine Tuesday to be talking sports. It drizzled a bit before coming to work.
It seems you're the prophet of cold, pH and rains.
You know,
in pH.
I do love the pH weather and the way it just fluctuates, and that's bipolar as my babe. But I hope she's not tuning and listening to this. It's nice to be on the show as well. Bournemouth against City, chance for City to continue their chase for the title, or it could all end today as we were talking about it often in the studio. Bournemouth, just a draw could end things for City. Pep Guardiola has already said he's leaving City, so
Mikel Arteta said for today he's 100% a AFC Bournemouth fan.
If Bournemouth win, you should buy them a Rolex too as well too. Then there's also Chelsea and Tottenham, and a chance for Tottenham to see to just get a point and solidify their stay in the Premier League for next season, as West Ham decided to mess up in their last match against Leeds United. So lots to look at today. Even look at other sports. We have the Canadian Grand Prix coming up this weekend.
Was that Leeds United or Newcastle? That was Newcastle.
Newcastle, sorry. Losing to Newcastle. And then in the NBA, I was having a discussion with Alex online before we came to work, and you have to see Oklahoma City Thunder against San Antonio Spurs. Spurs taking the first win right there in OKC.
Victor Wembanyama doing great things. Showing
you that we might
SGA.
be entering the Wemby era. So let's talk about. I can't wait for the weekend for us to dive into this ball. It's Nigerian football, as you want to see. The Unity Cup is coming up. It's the same tournament that brought out Benjamin Frederick. So who could this tournament be bringing out as well? So lots to look at today in Nigerian football, in that aspect. So good afternoon to you.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, you can always be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open right now to take your reaction, so you can go ahead and start dropping your thoughts to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, and we'll take it as we go on the show. The number to do that is 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. And for the phone line, you can take it down when we throw open the phone line later on the show. You can call in to your thoughts. It is 0810-951-0951. Again, it is 0810-951-0951. You could also connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. You can also catch us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, and there is a post right there for you on Facebook to react to. So go over to Facebook, our Facebook page, search for the post right there and react to it. We'll take your reactions as we go on the show. The post that talks about the Nigerian Premier Football League. Lots of incentives are flying here and there. Do these incentives determine what happens on the final day, match day 38 in the Nigerian Premier Football League? And we also looked at what could happen later on this evening. It is the game between Bournemouth and Manchester City. Can Manchester City still keep themselves in the run-ins for the English Premier League title later on this evening? You can react there, and we'll take your thoughts as we go on. On Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. On X, it's the same at Today FM 951. On Twitch, we are also there at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website. Remember, it is www.todayfmlive.com. So go over to the menu list or the homepage and click the Listen Live button, and you join us right here. Do not also forget, you can also be part of the conversation, be part of the whole activity via the radio apps, tune in, as well as the Radio Garden app. So search for Today 95.1 FM and you will be here with us. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down to business.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started, and we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where it's going to be the title, continental and relegation decider this weekend. With one match left, the NPFL is now a tight battle. It's on a tightrope for many teams. So May 24th, keep your eyes open. It's going to be the decider right there for Rangers ahead of Sunday's high-stake clash, the final day NPFL match day. We have heard so much coming in from various angles. For Rangers, one of their sponsors, being Afri Invest West Africa, has launched a massive promotional drive offering 300 match tickets, 200 jerseys and branded gift items to mobilize support for Rangers, the league leaders, when that comes to the center stage. It's going to be at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena in Lagos. They'll take on Ikorodu City by 4 p.m. on that Sunday, and that's a 10,000 capacity Mobolaji Johnson Arena in Lagos Island. And Afri Invest is making sure that 10,000, maybe it's going to be at least 5,000 Rangers International supporters right there. The gifts include, as I said, 300 tickets, 200 jerseys, special gift items for the first 100 Rangers FC fans to arrive at the arena. And Mr. Ike Chijoke, the group managing director of Afri Invest, stated all one needs to do is to sign up on the link provided by Afri Invest and arrive at the match venue at least 1 hour before the kickoff to be eligible to take all of these goodies on that day. He also said that the fans should remind everyone that the likes of Emmanuel Okala, Christian Chukwu, Adokia Mesimaka, Aloysius Atuegbu, Austin JJ Okocha, John Utaka, and Onyekachi Apam all played for Rangers International. He said, let everybody right there at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena know the legacy that Rangers International is bringing down there. So that's a huge one, huge motivation there for Rangers International. And it's going to be a Herculean task. And if they can do it, I think that would maybe pass for Rangers as going around the world in a couple of minutes. Yes, and that could be a very huge one there. A victory for Rangers guarantees them the MPFL title. So they are going to Lagos with the mindset of beating Ikorodu City. Nothing more, nothing less for Rangers International. They have been motivated by Afri Invest West Africa. It's not just Rangers that are being motivated. Also, Kun Khalifat are also motivated, as the president and chief executive officer of Kun Khalifat, Michael Amefula, has announced that the gates of the Dan Anyam Stadium, Owerri, the venue for the home game of Ikorodu City against Wiki Tourists, will be thrown open. So this time, fans will just troop in. You don't need to pay. Just go in there and support Kun Khalifat FC. We still have our ears on to the ground, listening to various corners. Most likely, investments will be coming in. Definitely, Rivers United. We are waiting to hear what will happen from there, because Rivers United at the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium will take on Castina United. Hopefully, some little gifts would move around for fans to go right there to support Rivers United, because a victory for Rivers United guarantees that they win the league if Rangers International doesn't beat Ikorodu City. So a lot is at stake come 24th of May, being match day 38 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And guys, Ovie, let me start with you on this one. Yeah, we are seeing cash fly here and there. We are seeing gifts fly here and there. Most likely, it could touch every team in the Nigerian Premier Football League, because every team, apart from those in the middle of the table, they have something to fight for in the MPFL this season, going into that last match day there. Do you think that some of these incentives could just turn results around, and we would not see the usual in the Nigerian Premier Football League for match day 38, and maybe we'll just begin to see a couple of away sides, maybe out of the 10 match centers, you see that 8 match centers come out with away victories? It could be something to put in the record books for the Nigerian Premier Football League.
Well, I already said the last match was going to be, or the last match week was going to be chaos, because you have to look at the permutations for almost all the teams you're looking at, from the first, second, third, fourth. 2 are fighting for the title, 2 are fighting for the last continental spot. Then you're looking at the relegation battle for the last, you see, from 11th to 18th, the battle to stay alive in the relegation battle. And many of them have away matches, some of them home matches as well. So I said it's going to be chaos with the officiating, there's going to be chaos with the player and everything. We might see fights that day and all.
We're not anticipating for that. God will not let it happen.
We are not anticipating for that, but the MPFL just has its way to do things like that. So we hope we don't see things like that. But with the money coming in, it's good motivation. But can you make use of that motivation? I think Pep Guardiola motivated Burnley that was going to give them all Rolex watches. It didn't turn out
that was that for a fact. Some corners say that was AI generated. You know, these days you have to be very careful of things you hear. But hopefully we hope that the MPFL doesn't get into chaos, because so much is at stake.
We hope it doesn't get into chaos. But I'm happy that the teams, you see, the state states and the private owned clubs are throwing around prizes, they're throwing out incentives for the teams and the players to just rile them up for the last match week and for them to give their best, if it's to survive relegation, if it's to win the title. But as I said, we're going to see chaos. Ikorodu City are going to be playing at home. Enugu Rangers just need a win to secure the title. Rivers United are going to be playing at home to Katsina United. They just need a win to secure the title. For Remo Stars as well, to Abia Warriors as well, to all of them in Yimba, Remo Stars play away to Bendel Insurance, a team that very hard to beat at home right there. In Yimba too, they're playing Academy Warriors as well too. Both teams are in the same water.
The relegation waters.
The relegation water. So everyone needs a win. Enyimba at home, but who knows? They might lose the match.
We've seen Enyimba lose games at home.
We've seen Enyimba lose games at home too. So it could end differently. We don't know how it might end. So chaos to be expected for that last day, but it's good that we are seeing at least the teams coming out, the managers, the club owners coming out to just try and motivate these players.
All right, very well for the stakeholders to come out motivating these players. I'll just quickly run you through what to expect for match day 38 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. As well said, all games will be played simultaneously. 4 p.m. is going to be the time from all centers, as Bendel Insurance will take on Remo Stars at the Samuel Igbemudia Stadium in Benin City. It's going to be Enyimba FC taking on El Kanemi Warriors right there in Aba. Plateau United will take on Kanu Pillars in Jos, and Niger Tornadoes will trade tackles with Shooting Stars. It's going to be Barao FC at the Sani Abacha Stadium entertaining Nasarawa United. Bayelsa United will take on Kwara United at the Samson Siasia Stadium right here in Yanagwa. It's going to be Kun Khalifat FC at the Dananyam Stadium in Owerri, up against Wiki Tourist all the way from Bauchi. Rivers United would make the Adokie Amesimaka Stadium the fighting ground between themselves and Castina United. Warriors would entertain Abia Warriors FC in Delta State, while Ikorodu City at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena would take on the league leaders Rangers International for the winner takes it all in that particular encounter. So that's how it's going to be from the Nigerian Premier Football League. But eyes are already there for what's going to be happening in next season in the Nigerian Premier Football League. I've been seeing talks all around from those who care to speak, talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. Some persons are clamoring for what we call the institutional partnership. They said the Nigerian Premier Football League should be at the point now where they would have an instituted partnership with just a bank in Nigeria. Call it the ABC Bank in Nigeria, where the ABC Bank will be responsible for everything that has to do with the league. Money is being paid. I know the English Premier League at one point we had what we call the Barclays Premiership. That was Barclays is also a bank right there in the UK, and it looked very nice to me because they said players' salaries could be paid through their savings accounts. You have current accounts for maybe whatever you need to pay for awards and all of that. It should just be one particular bank doing all of that, and the advice is there for these areas to be explored in the Nigerian Premier Football League. One other section is also calling for MPFL teams to go back to the framework and read what the framework talks about in getting medical staff. And it was quite stated there, I think Article 12.1 to 12.6, that medical staff would be part of the Nigerian Medical Association. So much has been placed right there for the MPFL and the clubs to go back and correct, because these days some clubs don't even have medical staff. They don't. And if you go around, some of their medical staff are not even doctors, practicing doctors. So it's now a call that they go back to the framework and read and understand what the MPFL board is requiring from them for the new season. But hopefully we look in and hope that by next season some of these things will be instituted, and we get to see the Nigerian Premier Football League move from one state where it is to a better state. Actions are still ongoing in the President's Federations Cup as it's going to be an explosive northern derby between Wiki Tourists and Jigawa Golden Stars, and that will headline round of 64 fixtures for the 2026 President's Federations Cup. It's going to commence on Tuesday. I'll just quickly run you through the pairings and where the games will be played. For the men's competition, Kwara United will take on Sporting Supreme and on the 19th in Ayingba by 4 p.m. on the 19th. It's going to be Sokoto United up against Majoda FC in Lafia by 4 p.m. Katsina United will take on Sapele Lions in Abuja Area 3 by 4 p.m. Adamawa United will take on Agbana Wonderful Academy in Jos by 4 p.m. on the 19th. Bendel Insurance will take on Katsina United Junior in Abuja by 1 p.m. on the 19th. Crown FC will take on Sinosol FC in Ayiba by 4 p.m. El Kanemi Warriors will take on Crusader FC in Makodi by 4 p.m. Aqua United will take on Wilbros FC in Aba. Kebbi United will take on Shooting Stars in Abuja. It's going to be Keda Warriors up against Campus FC in Ayiba by 4 p.m. while Wiki Tourists will take on Jigawa GS in Kaduna. Bayelsa United will take on OISA FC in Port Harcourt. Beyond Limits will take on Bida Lions in Ilorin by 4 p.m. It's going to be Stormers FC up against Warri Wolves in Benin City. Adamawa Academy will take on Flight FC in Bauchi. Mighty Jets will take on Adanimogo FC in Mina. It's going to be G12 FC up against Rivers United in Benin City. Gospel Akpabio FC will take on Enugu Rangers in Aba. It's going to be Sporting Supreme up against Ejibo City in Ayiba. That's on the 20th. Then Nasarawa United will take on Westgate FC in Ayiba on the 19th. And then Kogi United will take on Lobby Stars in Abuja. It's going to be Ahudin Yanem FC taking on Plateau United in Makodi. Ingas FC will take on Edel FC. It's going to be Kanta Warriors up against FC Basira in Mina. Ikorodu City will take on Guy Akambi FC in Ibadan. It's going to be Jigawa GS up against E-World FC in Makodi. El Shama will take on Eimba FC in Abuja. YFON Stars will take on Gombe United in Abuja. Sunshine on the 19th will take on Niger Tornadoes in Ilorin. Waringa FC will take on Bichi First in Jos. It's going to be Zamfara United up against Barao FC in Castina. And ABU DLC will take on Abakaleke FC in Makodi. So all of these games will run between the 19th of May and the 21st of May. That's for the round of 64. So we'll keep you posted with results coming from these various centers as the matches continues and results continue to unfold. So but for now, we move on to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, to clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they have now known their opponents for the African Cup of Nations 2027 qualifiers. It's going to be Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau. And two teams will qualify from that group for the AFCON 2027. Our own Williams Trustekong was part of that one, but we'll just stick to Nigeria's group because we have a couple of groups, I think from Group A down to Group J. Yes, if my eyes are not deceiving me, yes, Group A to Group... Okay, we have Group K, Group L to Group L. So I won't run through the countries there, but we are in Group L. So Nigeria, Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau. For Madagascar, we played them of recent in the African Cup of Nations. Okay, that was Mozambique, not Madagascar. So let me come to you, Victor. Looking at what we have just called out here, Tanzania, Madagascar. We played Tanzania in the AFCON 2025. Guinea-Bissau is also a footballing nation, but is this going to be an easy ride? Do you expect... Nigeria should qualify for the AFCON now. If it's the World Cup, fine. If it's the World Cup, fine.
I don't know why you're laughing.
I don't know.
I don't know
Why are you laughing?
It's easy.
Nigeria should qualify for the AFCON.
No sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat.
Should qualify for the AFCON. We shouldn't be thinking, permutating if Nigeria will qualify for the AFCON. But how do you see it happening? Pretty easy a group.
Ironically, people that permutate and do the calculation here in the studio is you. You and Henry will be calculating and be saying, if this happens, this will happen. If this, but for me, looking at the teams, the Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau, they may be they may be footballing nations, but they're no match for Nigeria.
They're no match for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
I feel even with a second stream side, we can still do very well against this
Let's
team.
watch the Unity Cup first and see the second stream side.
No. We don't even need to look at the Unity Cup. Even
use them and train the boys for the Unity Cup.
The Chan Eagles might not beat them very well.
Is it the one that Sudan pummeled in the African Nations Championship?
No. See. I feel even the so-called Super Eagles, the Top Guns, the likes of Calvin Bassey and the rest, we've seen them struggle against even teams like Lesotho. We've seen them struggle against Zimbabwe. Okay. So what are the difference between Zimbabwe and Guinea-Bissau is not even that big. So
all right,
if they don't play very well, we will see our very own Victor Osimhen struggle to get a goal against the likes of Guinea-Bissau. So what we just need to do is put up a very good team, put up a very good fighting spirit.
Start early, because one thing with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, they don't start competitions pretty early. Maybe they start with draws, then get serious somewhere when it looks like the only lifeline is won. So start early.
In Pidgin here, we say Nigeria don't they like waka, they like one run. We don't want to qualify for the next round resting, winning the first two games and resting players.
You see the way the likes of Morocco qualify for the World Cup.
That's it. We always want a case where somebody will do us a favor, where the next team have to lose for we to come out as maybe best loser, or maybe come out as second placed team. So I feel if we start very well with what we saw Eric Chell play in the
African Cup of Nations,
in the past AFCON, I feel if we build on that, we can get a very good team. We can get a very good performance, and we'll top the group, coming out with maximum points there from that group. And also moving to the round of 16, we could do better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Nigeria is in Group L with Madagascar, Tanzania, and Guinea-Bissau for the African Cup of Nations 2027 qualifiers. What's your take? Do you think that it's going to be an easy run for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Because these days, when we find ourselves with African countries, we don't know what to expect, just like what happened in the World Cup qualifiers. Do you think that, the Super Eagles of Nigeria can see off this one even with one eye shut? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's currently open right now, 0701 933 9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to. Still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the head coach of Nigeria's senior national team, the Super Eagles, Eric Chell, has made changes to the squad of the Super Eagles for the upcoming Unity Cup tournament in London. That's according to owngoalnigeria.com. It stated that top striker Taiwo Awoniyi, who was supposed to be back in the team for the tournament after ending the season on a high with Nottingham Forest, was the first to pull out of the team as he is due for surgery at the end of the season. Another player set for a return to the team is Nathan Teller of Bayer Leverkusen, and he's also feared out of the tournament after missing the last two games due to injury. Eric Chell will now make a decision on his inclusion later today. Also remember, AIK of Sweden teenager, that's Zadok Johanna, is also facing the prospect of getting replaced in the team as he is also struggling with a thigh injury. So all of these changes that will be ringing into that list expected from Eric Chell. That list is going to be coming out later on this week. So after all the chop and changes, we'll definitely see what Eric Chell has got for us for the Unity Cup. One man who definitely will be in that Unity Cup is Wrexham goalkeeper Arthur Okonkwo, as he did come out to anticipate his Super Eagles debut, hinting at a potential invitation ahead of the Unity Cup and next month's international friendlies. And he stated there that he is very happy to play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. right, so sorry there we couldn't bring to you that voice insights coming from Arthur Okonkwo there due to some technical issues, but we'll definitely be moving on with the show as still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. English League outfitter Barnsley have announced the Super Eagles midfielder Kelechi Nwakali as part of their end of season retained list for the 2025-2026 season. It was expected that this man would leave, but each time I see stories like this about Kelechi Nwakali, I get heartbroken because I watched Kelechi Nwakali during the Under-17 FIFA World Cup, and I felt that we have gotten someone in the stead of a mixture of JJ Okocha and John Obi Mikel. But all of a sudden, it looked like, in fact, he was pretty better than Victor Osimhen during that Under-17. But the tides changed. Victor Osimhen is now the superstar, and he is the one chasing the
Marouane Chamakh. Then these were world beaters in that season. But after that season, what happened? We couldn't remember them again because I don't know what happened. We also remember Timo Pukki. Pukki was there in
Norwich City.
So these players were very good in a season, but we got to forget them because of what happened afterwards. There was no consistency.
All right.
So I feel Kelechi Nwakali is a result of lack of consistency. Victor Osimhen, we know how the man started. We know how he couldn't make it there in the Bundesliga, but he still managed to get his way up. And when he went to the Ligue 1, we know what happened. And now he's well sought after.
Yeah.
So I feel Kelechi Nwakali, what he needs is a club that can maybe believe in him. It might not be a top club. It might not be a club where he gets.
The issue now is there time. Kelechi should be getting into. He has crossed the 25 mark.
Yeah, I think he should be getting into his prime now. Maybe let's see 27, 28, and all that. But it's never too late. Jamie Vardy got his first call up, I think, at 29. And Timo Pukki got his first call up at that was 28, 29. We've seen players getting their call up in their late 30s. He might not dominate world football again.
Mateta is getting his first World Cup in his...
that's 29.
29.
So he might not dominate world football for the next 5 years, but he can still stake a claim.
Okay.
To say that, yes, he was part of that golden generation where we had Chukwueze, Victor Osimhen and the rest. So it's never too late for him to stake a claim. He just needs to identify the club that can set him out there on the podium.
All right, never too late to stake a claim. Do you still expect something from Kelechi Nwakali as he remains back there at Barnsley? They've given him a chance again to go on for the next season. If you can remember him from the Under-17 set of Victor Osimhen, brilliant midfielder right there. But the Super Eagles of Nigeria has not really gained from his brilliance right there. That's what football is. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave the Nigerian scene and talk about what happened yesterday in the English Premier League. It was Arsenal who are now on the brink of ending a 22-year wait to win the Premier League title after beating Burnley by 1-0 on Monday to open a 5-point lead at the top of the table. It was Kai Havertz who headed in the only goal, but was also lucky to avoid a second-half red card that could have swung the title race back in favour of Manchester City. But the Gunners could be crowned champions as early as today. That's if Manchester City fails to win at Bournemouth. We've talked about it from the beginning, but Pep Guardiola, as usual, has come out to shower praises on the Bournemouth setup, talking about their ability to keep an unbeaten run for 16 games.
Bournemouth, 60 or 70 games and, unbeaten. So the run is unbelievable. So the season again, with Iraola, what they have done with losing 3 players in the back four for last season, have a success and still again do it. When you are in the Premier League, 60, 70 games without lose a game, and only chance we have is win a game.
All right. So that's Pep Guardiola right there, also showing that he's a fan of Bournemouth. These days, anybody that can take points away from Arsenal, Pep obviously becomes a fan of that. And he's not the only one becoming a fan, because even Mikel Arteta has stated that he is a 100% fan of Bournemouth as of today?
The biggest ever. Of Andoni and all the players and all the people that are supporters of Bournemouth. I think we are all out because we know that means if tomorrow they get a result for us.
Tomorrow, being today, they get a result for Arsenal. So it's going to be Manchester City's title hopes going on the line against Bournemouth later on this evening. And it will be Andoni Iraiola's final home game as Bournemouth boss. And it comes with his team on the brink of qualifying for Europe for the first time. A point would ensure that the Cherries can finish no lower than 8th, which, as a result of Manchester City's victory in the FA Cup final, will be worth a place in next season's Conference League. And even if they lose at the top 8 spots, will be assured if Chelsea fails to beat Tottenham Hotspur later on today. So it's also chances there for Bournemouth. Get a draw, you can secure the 8th spot, secure the UEFA Conference League. And also, you could also pray that Chelsea doesn't beat Tottenham Hotspur, who are also trying to survive in the English Premier League for this particular season. So, huge one there. For City, they've had 16 wins out of 17 games against Bournemouth. Bournemouth has only managed 1. So, they have a 94% win rate against Bournemouth. But if you look at that Bournemouth team, right from last season, they look like a team that can hurt any big team. They took points away from Arsenal this season. I think that was at the Emirates, yes. And it's now the turn of Manchester City. Ovie Wallace, look into your crystal ball.
It's not crystal. It's not crystal clear at all, because I don't really know how to call it. As you said, Bournemouth has been Pep said it. Bournemouth have been exceptional this season, especially during this run.
Incredible
16,
this
17
season.
matches unbeaten, and it's not easy to have an unbeaten run. We're not just draws, but also good wins there. Last season they were. You said one of the teams that dented Arsenal's title runs, along with was it West Ham also dented Arsenal's title run. They could do the same thing likewise to City.
They beat City last season at the Vitality Stadium, 2-1,
and likewise it's going to be at the Vitality Stadium
it's
as well.
Obviously at the Vitality Stadium.
Pep has his back. Unless Bournemouth want to do Semenyo a favor and say, okay,
they've got Semenyo there.
They had Semenyo there.
they had Semenyo with them.
They had Semenyo with them.
Okay, is it an English Premier League season of doing favors?
But if he's doing favors, then that means Crystal Palace will also do Eze a favor in the last day as well too. So I can't really call it. I'm looking at it's going to be a City win, because we've seen City during this run. They just know how to grind, how to get those wins.
Okay,
that is what you need during this tight title run. You need to find a way to get those
grind
wins.
out results,
and that's what Arsenal have been doing, and I think City have been able to keep up.
Okay,
this is Guardiola's last season. He needs to find a way. To me, he's already ended it on a high. We need 2 trophies.
2 trophies already. So, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, we didn't see City winning any trophy this season. We expected them to at least win 1 trophy, but we didn't expect them to still be this deep into the title race and to already collect 2
trophies, and possibly in the runnings for a treble.
Yeah, in the runnings for a treble. So I think they've done well this season, but I'll give this one to Bournemouth. I don't see Bournemouth losing.
You don't see Bournemouth losing?
I just don't see Bournemouth losing.
All right.
It's either a win or a draw for me.
All right, and for you, Victor?
Just as I said when we started the show,
very objective.
Very, very objective. I want to see their fun. I want to see that. I want to see that fun. I want to see that action where everybody is a bit tensed up. Everybody wants to know what is happening.
All right.
From your own stadium, you want to know what's happening in the next game.
Okay.
You're with your phone while playing. We see the fans giving updates to the players while playing. We saw that I think seasons ago when Liverpool
City won the league, and Liverpool
were trailing.
The
2 sides were trailing. Aston Villa were leading City, but Wolves were leading Liverpool. And at some point, Liverpool came back and they were winning 3-1. Salah was celebrating like he won the league, and a fan was telling him, "City are ahead 3-2."
In face rumble.
So, no, normally that's the joy. That's what we want to see. We want to, just like in the MPFL, want to see a case where Ikorodu City is leading. Rivers United players are asking the fans what's the score and all that. So I believe it gives a different kind of joy. But I know that this Bournemouth team will be very difficult to crack today, especially playing at their own backyard. You even when they are not on an unbeaten run, they're still hard not to crack.
At the Vitality Stadium.
Now you are playing against a team that is on unbeaten run. That vibe is there. That belief that we can beat any team. And they did it last season against City. They beat most of the top guns last season, so they believe they can do it, and they have something to fight for. Champions League sport,
Champions League sports, the UEFA Conference League sports, any one of it.
So just as Ovie said, we don't just see Bournemouth losing today.
All right. Do you also share the same out there? You can now share your thoughts with us as the phone line is officially open, 0810-951-0951. Do you think that City can go all the way to defeat Bournemouth and put the pressure on Arsenal later on this evening? If City fails to beat Bournemouth, then Arsenal could be crowned champions. Welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, that game I've already played.
Please tell me the scores.
2-0.
In favor of?
Yes.
In favor of
who?
In favor of who?
In favor of Man City.
In favor of Manchester City, 2 goals to 0. Okay.
Yes, 2-0. Yes, my brother.
All right.
I don't play the game.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that one there, Lucky from Abia State. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. I'm the colleague.
Selewes, welcome.
My brother, the situation of the country does not require we waiting for the last day.
Okay.
A lot of pressure, a lot of people are getting BP, so I don't want it to increase. That's by the way.
Okay.
You see this Man City, very good side. I see them beating Bournemouth.
Okay.
You know, they will bring up all the Arsenal. This is the last game they want to play. And if they can get a result today, they wait for the last day. So they will put all the Arsenal today to see that they beat Bournemouth. So I think it's a cracker, you know. It's a cracker. But if you ask me, I think Man City will beat them by a slim margin.
All right.
My brother, you're talking about this Rangers and Ikorodu United, match. I just pray that there will not be a kind of scrambling there. You know, because this league, some years back,
all right,
you know, when stationary stores, was raining. I think one of the matches they played with Rangers, there was a lot of retro. I think somebody lost their life there in that Nickel Stadium. So I pray it should be peaceful.
Okay.
It should employ more security to see that place is safe, because it's going to be tense, A lot of our Eastern brothers in Lagos, they will come out.
They will come out. That's true.
Yeah, they will come out, definitely. You know them now. They will come out to support Rangers. So I think it's going to be a very tense match. They should put enough security. There. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much, Asele Wester, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
What do you expect me to think?
Arsenal is going to win the league, or Arsenal will win the league this evening.
This evening, I said it yesterday, and I said it last week. After 90 minutes, 90 minutes plus 5 or plus 7, extra injury time, Arsenal will be celebrating.
That means we'll have a huge opera in the streets by 9 p.m. this evening.
Yes, now. The truth today is that City will not beat Bournemouth. City are not going to beat them.
Okay.
The highest result City will get today will be a draw. Because these people, they are not afraid of anybody. They will still come out and attack you. They know how to defend. They know how to attack. So they are not afraid of anybody. And the City will be under pressure. Yes. The worst thing that happened to City is for Arsenal to first play their own match yesterday.
Okay.
And the City knew that anything that happened today without winning, they are going without this league. And even these two matches are playing at the same time, the pressure will be left on City.
All right.
But with the fact that Arsenal have got their own 3 points yesterday, we struggle got our own 3 points yesterday. People will be very, very, but they will come out through everything they have.
All right.
My chairman said that yes, they are very good thing. But if in the case of taking it anyhow, now taking it by force, these people now will score them.
All right.
And they are not going to come back.
All right.
So at the end of the day, Bournemouth will finish the work fast now today.
All right.
As for Nigerian League, I said it before, I will want Rangers to win.
Okay.
But I don't see Rangers
winning it. All right.
Because of home and away, the continent. So it will not be easy for Rangers. So I think at the end of the day, Rivers United will be crowned champion of Nigeria League. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Simon. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
My name is Tony.
Tony, welcome. Tony, welcome to the show. Go on quickly.
Yeah, so I think that today Arsenal will be crowned champions because Bournemouth will draw them.
Okay.
Bournemouth will draw them.
All right.
Bournemouth will not lose today's match.
Okay.
Already we have arranged our Mendes.
That's what I'm saying. Once it happens, the streets will start bubbling. We'll hear the noise.
We have already arranged our goods and some other things this night. Yeah, so I didn't be people who locate this place this night. I love that.
Wow.
Then, secondly, Rangers, I wanted them to win, but this West Indies. But they will try. Anything can still happen.
Anything could still happen. Rangers have won away from home before.
Yes, that's my team. Starting from my life. Rangers. What that man said that time was Rangers versus stationary talk at the Oliko Stadium.
Yes.
Where they kill Warren George.
Oh, okay.
Not in Lagos, not Oliko Stadium.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you
so
very
much. Yes, thank you so much for that one there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
You. Yeah, I'm just in front of your studio.
Are you serious? Okay. Go on.
They should try and do this your road today.
Oh.
But quickly, back to the sport. I'm not an Arsenal fan.
All right.
I'm a die-hard Man U fan. There's only one die-hard Man U fan that always call you on the radio, and that's Dr. Chris from Osaka. Yeah.
Oh, welcome, Dr. Chris.
Thank you very much. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I wish Arsenal the best. But I tell you one thing, near success syndrome is over with Arsenal.
It's over.
Almost couldn't kill a bird. Kill a bird this time Arsenal. Gunners all the way.
All right.
I'm not their fan, but I wish them well.
All right.
Tonight, it may be draw between City and these other guys.
Bournemouth.
So Arsenal all the way.
All right.
My Arsenal friends, congratulations in advance.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Chris, for your thoughts right there. It's always football without violence, definitely. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's
It's always football without violence, definitely. But, Man U fans, they are not aware of that. But that's by the way. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I greet everybody in that studio.
We greet you too.
Yeah. Well, Bournemouth takes on the Man City, who are 5 points behind leaders, Arsenal today. And can City get all 3 points tonight to keep chance on Arsenal?
Arsenal.
I think, yes, Man City, they have what it takes to beat Bournemouth. Yes, it's possible. They will get all the 3 points. In fact, I'm scared of these Arsenal people. I'm scared. Like, seriously, I had a dream last night. In that dream, Arsenal lost against Crystal Palace. Yes.
Yes.
I'm serious.
Go ahead,
Arsenal lost against Crystal Palace.
When Arsenal crosses one hurdle, you raise the bar again.
Well, as for this Ikorodu City versus Rangers, it's going to be a very tough match.
Okay.
In as much as I see this Rangers beating Ikorodu City, but it's not going to be easy anyway.
Right.
But if they beat Ikorodu City, that means Rangers they are winning the EPL.
Yes, the MPFL.
Yes,
MPFL.
MPFL, yeah. But I wish Rivers United good luck.
All right.
Anything if it happen, it's football. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry Digiadom, for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Arsenal cannot win the league. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you for keeping it simple. Good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Yes. Good afternoon. I give the guys in the house.
Welcome, Kablu Barry.
These Chelsea people, they never change. They beg them, make them no go get heartbreak. Because that my brother we call last year because he has seen another few win. And not seen a still win. So today then they play Tottenham. Today, then they're not going to win. If they get anything from that match, now draw.
Okay.
Yes, then for our group for AFCON. If NFF not be the NFF, because I not go blame the coach or the players.
Okay.
Now NFF way I carry all my blame put on top. So if they do everything that they do, then they say for that group we go struggle.
Okay.
But if them allow shares to do in work, then give them free hand. I don't say that much. We will qualify before we will even play the last 2 match or 3 match. We will qualify. Then for Premier League, Nigeria Premier League, I hope Rivers United win. But waiting they go on for Rivers United as a Rivers State man. Me, I don't like them.
Okay.
But I just wish them good.
All right.
And everything will give me happiness to say, okay, Paluko, make them come up for there. Make another people come take over that club so that we will go from. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Akabulubari, for your thoughts there. Let me take some of the messages that we've got from the WhatsApp platform as well as the Facebook page, and quickly I'll get back to the phone line. This one coming from Ernest from Wuji says, Crystal Palace forgot the Conference League final for a moment. This is your chance to make football history. A draw alone would turn into legends in the eyes of millions who still love the soul of the game. Crystal Palace and PSG, you are football's last line of defense. Save the game. Ernest from Wuji, I don't know what they are coming out to save, but I think anyway, let me just reserve my comments. This other one here says, greetings, big man. Please, I have been waiting to hear from those who shamelessly vowed over their lives that Arsenal will never win the league this season. It is happening now. They are gone silent. Budu, thank you so much for your message there. Okay, let's see. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio, as the phone line still remains open. We've been talking about a lot right from the beginning of the show, so you can air your thoughts on any of the talking points that we've had. Moving over to the WhatsApp platform, let's to the Facebook platform. We still have a couple of minutes before we call it a wrap on the show, so the phone line is still open. Let's see if we can take one more call before we run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon. You are a lucky caller. 30 seconds. Let's go.
Okay. I'm talking with this 95.1.
Yes, you are. Go on quickly.
Okay. Please, tell Barry Bigadom that if English show say Arsenal will win the league.
Okay.
Let him bet you. Let him bring 50 times. Make I do 50 times. Make I do 50 times. After Peter Palace match, anybody will win the match. Let him take it.
That one. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. But that one doesn't. My jurisdiction doesn't cover that as it stands right now. But ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful time sticking with you right here from the start of the show to the end of the show. This is where we call it a wrap on the show. It's been a wonderful time. Thank you so much for joining us from the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys in the studio who did this with me, Victor Israel, as well as Ovie Wallace. Do remember we will be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, as well as 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show. Until then, my name still remains Osasi Hewen, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM, and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has arrested former Minister of Power Saleh Maman following his recent conviction and sentencing by the Federal High Court in Abuja over allegations of financial misappropriation during his time in office. The EFCC chairman, Ola Olukoyede, who confirmed that Maman was arrested in Kaduna, also disclosed that 2 other individuals allegedly shielding the former minister were also taken into custody during the operation. According to the anti-graft agency, the property where Maman was apprehended is currently under investigation as part of ongoing inquiries into the case. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has praised former head of state Yakubu Gowon, describing many of the policies introduced during his administration as enduring contributions to Nigeria's development and unity. Jonathan made the remarks in Abuja while chairing the public presentation of Gowon's autobiography, My Life of Duty and Allegiance, where he commended the former military leader for steering the country through the civil war and promoting reconciliation through the no victor, no vanquished policy. Jonathan highlighted the establishment of the National Youth Service Corps in 1973 as one of Gowon's most impactful legacies, noting that the program was designed to foster national integration and reorient young Nigerians. He also praised Gowon's role in the creation of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, describing it as a major policy initiative that continues to strengthen regional cooperation. According to Jonathan, Gowon's leadership, peace-building efforts, and commitment to national unity remain valuable lessons for current and future leaders amid growing global political and security challenges. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has urged candidates to remain patient as the printing of the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, original result slips has not yet been activated. In a statement, JAMB spokesperson Fabian Benjamin explained that the delay was due to the completion of foreign examinations and ongoing preparations for the mop-up examination for candidates who were unable to participate in the main exercise through no fault of theirs. The board stated that the UTME is a ranking examination and that the original result slips contain candidates' rankings, making it necessary for all examination processes to be concluded before the slips can be released. JAMB assured candidates that the printing portal would be activated once the required adjustments had been completed and promised to notify the public accordingly. The board also apologized for the delay, which has triggered frustration among candidates seeking access to their scores for post-UTME screening, admission processes, and changes of course or institution. On the foreign scene, the International Criminal Court, ICC, has opened hearings against former Libyan prison commander Mohammed Hishri over allegations of widespread crimes against humanity committed at the notorious Mitiga detention center near Tripoli. Prosecutors accused Hishri of overseeing a system of torture, sexual violence, persecution, and slavery between 2014 and 2020, during which thousands of migrants and civilians were allegedly abused inside the prison. Court documents also allege that he personally participated in interrogations, torture, and violence against women and children held at the facility. According to prosecutors, Mitiga Prison operated under an institutionalized system of violence, with at least 5,000 civilians believed to have suffered systematic abuse over a 6-year period. 54 victims, including former detainees now living as refugees in Europe, have been authorized to participate in the proceedings. The case has renewed global attention on Libya's migrant detention system, which human rights groups have long accused of torture, exploitation, and arbitrary detention during the country's prolonged instability following the 2011 conflict. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody.
The time check is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4, so welcome you to another edition of the Platform on Radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogu. I shall give you insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent audience also reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news on the menu today. Lawyer faults APC primaries warns of legal battles over disqualified aspirants. The second story, Court of Appeal orders Rivers government to pay teachers salaries owed since 2015. And the last story, some Port Harcourt youth raise concern over rising trend of sharing explicit content online. Definitely, you know the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handle at YouTube Live at Today951 FM, at Today951 FM, on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram at Today FM 951, at Today FM 951, on X and Twitch is at Today FM 951, at Today FM 951. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click Listen Live either via the homepage or from the menu list. And connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. At Today 95.1 FM, you can stream live from any part of the world. So let's get started with the very first story.
So ya carry be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen,
be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, let a military.
And for modification.
So let's kickstart with the very first story. A constitutional and human rights lawyer, Tonye Sipoto Pepple, has described the recently concluded All Progressive Congress primaries for federal legislative positions as exposing serious weakness in the implementation of the amended Electoral Act 2026. Speaking to Today FM Priye Izogu, Sipoto Pepple said the current application of the law gives political parties excessive powers to disqualify aspirants outside constitutional grounds such as age falsification, criminal records, citizenship, and educational qualification. He alleged that more than 150 aspirants were screened out during the APC primaries, warning that this situation could trigger political unrest and mass defection within the party. The legal practitioner also criticized the screening process, claiming that some aspirants allegedly discovered their disqualification through Facebook posts instead of receiving official communication through letters or text messages. According to him, the Electoral Act does not empower political parties to introduce additional disqualification criteria, loyalty tests, or what he described as Godfather vetoes, adding that such addition may have contributed to protest by aggrieved aspirants during the exercise.
Candidates for anything beyond what is in the Constitution, which is age, citizenship, education, or criminal record. But it also says run your primaries however your party guidelines say. In our own opinion, it is a recipe for chaos, which we are already saying. The party has screened out over 150 aspirants nationwide. In Benue, 30 petitions. In Rivers, 19. Same story in Castina and Jigawa. We're seeing resignations and mass defection. Party's own screening appeal chairman admitted that some aspirants found out that they were disqualified on Facebook, not by letter from the party, not by text from the party.
Sipoto Pepo warned that although the APC could still win future general elections, the party risks losing mandates through court cases arising from disputes linked to these primaries. He called on the party to provide written explanation for the disqualification of aspirants and create a proper appeal process. He also urged the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to review party screening procedures before primaries instead of remaining passive observers.
This is because ultimately the credibility of any general election begins with the credibility of party primaries that produce the candidates in the first place. So even in the direct primaries, we should have a situation where the party registers are credible and digitally verifiable. Electronic accreditation and transparent result management should become a mandatory requirement during party primaries. Also, INEC's monitoring powers need to be strengthened by law to ensure greater accountability.
We've seen what played out in the APC primaries for the Senate and that of the House of Representatives. We saw some sitting senators losing their seats. Some did not even participate in the process, like the former deputy governor of Rivers State, Ipalibo Harry Banigo. She came to the venue, she discovered that she wasn't cleared for the primaries. Do you think that this could lead to maybe a major collapse of the All Progressive Congress? Should political parties have the power to disqualify aspirants beyond constitutional requirements like age falsification, maybe arrangement of names, educational qualification, maybe criminal records and all? Should INEC be given greater powers to supervise party primaries? Because you've seen confusion. We at the screening committee, we release some of this information online on social media without even the aspirant knowing what the result is. So how can we strengthen party democracy? Because a lot of people will say you vote the option the parties give to you. So if we have a poor system within the party structure, that means we are left helpless as a country when it comes to choosing the best candidate for the general election. Should aspirants be allowed to challenge party disqualifications in court? Pre-election matters. We are going to be seeing more pre-election matters concerning this Senate and House of Representatives and primaries of the All Progressive Congress. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
This is Lesson from Ibusa.
Nelson, your thoughts, sir?
Okay. First of all, there was a state in Nigeria they called Home for All. You remember that state? The River State is the treasure base. There was a state they called Home for All. When they now discover that Home for All is a problem, they changed it. That is Anambra State. APC is a home for all. Now, a party that accused PDP of destroying Nigeria, one of their founding members was the former vice president of PDP. Now, you are calling somebody thief. One of the person will be the second person. Now, be one of the leader. You see this litigation, it will tear the party. Because even the president, this age fortification, excuse me, do you know the age of the president? Your president, he's really aged.
What about, why are you saying he's really aged? Am I the one that gave birth to him?
Really age
He gave us his age.
Today.
We are not there when he was born, so the age he tells you, that's what you should believe. Except you have another age.
Okay. It's the same thing that is qualifying others. Age certification. Are you sure of the certificate the president is? See, it's a case of, and number one, let me conclude with this aspect. They talk of loyalty to the party. There's nothing like loyalty to the party. It's loyalty to the man that holds the party. Forget that loyalty to the party.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Nelson. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya Zogo. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, sir. Good evening.
Thank you. Gift calling from Yenego.
Give your thoughts, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me tell you, there is no sentiment in this game. Somebody like me, I will pity nobody. You know why? When they favored you the other time, especially like Banigo, our former deputy governor, she should just forget about complaining. You know that Apiafi was there when they brought her in to change a fellow woman from Abu Audua. So what are you complaining? What are you trying to complain to the world or cry about? I heard her even talking about the national should look into it. No gender issue here because they use you in changing Apiafi, and Apiafi never died. She's still alive. Heaven did not fall. And any other person that the grace has left today should take it as one of those things. Every political party has the right. Look at what happened here in Bayelsa. I voted for David Leon, but because of the mistake of his own deputy governor, but we are not Degi. Yes, God bless you. You are in the spirit, Degi. That was why immediately I corrected myself. For no reason, we protested. Military came out and told us, my brother, your protest will not change anything. Supreme Court is the final. Go back to your houses. And we went back quietly till today. Biden is enjoying what we never gave him. What are you saying? What are you telling me? So you want APC to repeat that nonsense again?
Thank you very
much.
much.
Clean them out.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you this evening? My name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
I'm good, Christian. Your thoughts?
Yes, we can argue for all reasons, but I think that what we are practicing here is not democracy. And like I made a submission earlier on in your earlier program that this system of government that is being forced down our throat is what I regard as modern colonialism tool for Africans. As far as I'm concerned, these are not democracy. Nobody should come and convince me that just take it like that. Take it how? There are principles and rules in any organization. The person that won Banigo, which day did he enter? It's from my place, go around. Which day did he enter APC? These are people when APC came to Omok. People were being pursued from the community. Why are you bringing APC? Today all of us are talking about APC, people that is in PDP. Why do we start, when we start digging problem around tomorrow, when the things start resulting to something else, we begin to shout? Is it how the people who brought this democracy, is it what they envisage? That somebody will be in PDP and also be in APC? And you call it rainbow coalition, and you're coming to defend what I don't even understand what you're defending. You look at the flamboyant excuse as if any political party in Nigeria run on dues of members. How many parties do they collect dues? We see somebody seizing the party and financing and picking people who will go and who will not go. Tell me that is democracy.
Thank you very much.
People don't succeed, let's just fool ourselves.
Thank you, Chris. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Emmanuel is on the line.
Emmanuel, your thoughts?
Okay, sir. You see the way APC is playing politics. You see, when we are doing something, we should consider the future of whatever thing we are doing. It's not all about to do it. What one should consider is the outcome. Now, for example, something happened today now, and maybe that thing that happened is illegality, and it favors me. You see me dancing, and I don't even consider the futuristic part of that thing that I'm rejoicing today. So tomorrow, that thing now can become an issue that may affect other people tomorrow. I think it's better when something wrong happens, not to condemn it and do what is right.
Thank you very much.
So how can we grow with this kind of politics APC is playing?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. The Court of Appeal sitting in Port Harcourt had ordered the River State government to pay all salaries owed to teachers of Demonstration Secondary School, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, from February 2015 until the judgment is fully implemented. The three-member panel upheld an earlier judgment of the National Industrial Court which declared the stoppage of the teachers' salaries unlawfully. The dispute began in February 2015 after former River State Governor Nyesom Wike directed that the salaries of the affected teachers be stopped. Following the directive, the management of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education suspended the salaries of more than 97 teachers working at Demonstration Secondary School. The teachers later approached the National Industrial Court, which ruled in their favor in 2018, declaring the salary stoppage unlawful and restraining both the government and the institution from interfering with their employment. However, the court did not initially order immediate payment because of differences in salary structures, allowances, and other entitlements. The River State government later appealed the judgment, while the teachers filed a cross-appeal seeking payment of all outstanding salaries. Speaking with Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ijawo, counsel to teachers Emeka Dite Ojoko confirmed that the Court of Appeal has now directed both the River State government and the university management to pay all outstanding salaries owed to the teachers from February 2015.
That appeal was filed in 2018. Now, after the appeal was filed, we also filed a cross appeal on their behalf against the refusal of the National Industrial Court to order the government to pay them their salaries up till date. And today, the Court of Appeal gave judgment. The court made a consequential order today and directed the River State Governor and the management of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education to pay the staff salaries from the time when the salaries were stopped, which is February 2016, till the date when they comply with the order of court.
Meanwhile, the counsel to the defendants declined comment on the judgment. Today, FM reports that beyond Demonstration Secondary School, the wider dispute also involves teachers from International Secondary School, River State University, and Comprehensive Secondary School, Bori. The Court of Appeal remains the final court for matters arising from National Industrial Court. Should public officials face penalties for disobeying labor laws? Now, we've seen a clear judgment. The River State government did disobey under the former governor of River State, Nyesom Wike. Should there be consequences to some of these decisions by the executive? Because people have suffered. People did not receive salaries for close to a decade. And what should be done? Should they just pay without any penalties to government officials for doing something that basically the court frowns at? Should the former governor of River State be held responsible for the punishment of workers of this school, basically? Should the River State government, under the leadership of Nyesom Wike, be held responsible? Because he's the chief executive of the state during that particular time. Should the teachers also look at other litigation directly facing the former governor of River State, Nyesom Wike? Yes, concerning what he did to them, not obeying court order and still withholding their salary. You can share your thoughts. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Should government officials, after leaving office, commit such grievous pain against the people, workers of the state, not paying them salary, should there be consequences to some of this, their decision? Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya Uzogo.
Yeah, good
I called
evening.
back from Enugu.
Yeah, give your thoughts.
Yes, the question you ask, there is no way any court can give such an order. You know why? It was a case between the state government and these very teachers we are talking about. An institution, see, there are some certain things I don't argue, and I will not argue with the court. If the court, in its own reason, has given this type of judgment, it's for the government of the day because it is continuity. In fact, why didn't this one that they call the good one continue with that very case? It would have stopped now, withdraw the case and pay them. But they believe that what the previous government was doing was right, and at the end of the day, they have made their water low. They have hit the rock. So, and appeal court is even the final. You don't need to even go to Supreme Court.
Yeah, you can't
If
appeal.
there was Supreme Court, I believe this governor will go to Supreme Court. That is to tell you that you don't need to sanction anybody. That is the right thing to do. They have
Thank
lost,
you
they
very
have
much,
lost.
Chris.
Pay them their
Gift.
money. That's all.
Thank you very much, Gift. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my doing well brother Priya Izogo.
Good evening, sir.
It's me doing well. I'm calling from my forum.
Doing well, your thoughts?
Yes, so my thought is that the court have done well. They have done well for the common masses. They said that the court is for the common people. They have done well. Let's see what I will say. As you ask, that should the government be punished for disobeying court, or they're supposed to punish them. They're supposed to enter prison, go serve like for 3 years. Because they disobey, they are disobeying the court, and the court is supposed to be respected. So what I would say now, since the court has given that verdict, let the current governor just clear that payment, so that let him just bury that issue. Let him clear the payment and do what the court asks the government to do, so that there will be peace between them and the government, the workers and the government. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Priya. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, yeah. Mufasa on the line.
Mufasa, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think, of course, there has to be an end to litigations, either from both sides. But I also believe that government is a continuum, so you cannot actually tie this case to any particular government. We know we operate in a dysfunctional society. Otherwise, if a court has given a judgment, especially lower courts, is that you appeal that judgment or you obey the judgment. But we are where we are today as a people. But my advice for this government, and we're talking about way forward, is to see how to sit down with these people and the demonstration schools, so that they can have a template on how they will go about the payment. Because these are people who have responsibilities. For over 6 years now, they've been without, a source of livelihood. So let us see how we can, operate government with a human face. So there's no need thinking of how to, prosecute the one that has left, because government is government. So that for me is how we can resolve this matter amicably. Let us sit down and see how to,
government is continuing. We're talking about possibly paying some compensation, suing the government, yes, for the decisions of the previous government.
No, the compensation is what the courts has awarded. The courts have said you pay them people back. Even for the ones that they didn't work. You can see how the government is losing. Even for the period of time that they didn't go to work, that you pay them from that time till this time. So
thank you very much.
Let's
go for a quick break. We'll return. The conversation will continue. The conversation definitely will continue.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Let's continue with the conversation. Should public officials face penalties for disobeying labor laws, or should interest be added to salaries owed for many years? Yes, should be looking at interest. The government said we are wrong in our decision, so let's possibly add money beyond the court judgment. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Marcos, your thoughts?
Your question is a good one. Why did I say it's a good one? It has been happening that executives, including the leaders, governor, chairman, and all the rest of them, does this kind of thing and get away. And that is why when that comes, feel I can do it and get away. That is where I raise hand for Chinese government. Do you know that this man that is getting this judgment this time, some of them have died? Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
The dead ones, can we go and bring them back to life again? Those who could not take care of their health and die in the process. Brother, if you allow me, from the governor to whoever that participated in holding this salary for 10 good years, no one will go free. No one's supposed to go free.
Thank you very much.
Over this. Thank God for the workers and their judgment.
Thank you very much,
God
sir.
be with them indeed.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Good evening.
My name is Honorable Gladu. I'm calling from Bugmas in outside Holy Ghost.
Gladu, what's your thoughts?
First of all, I want to thank the judiciary for the victory given to the teachers. And again, I think the judiciary is not for that Christmas. It's what you give to them, they give to you. The teachers did not go for punishment and all the rest. If it is punishment, then government is all about continuity. This administration, they are there. When they matter, you see, there is nothing like punishing, or there is nothing like disobeying of court order. There is nothing. Because they give them, they have the right to the appeal court. So it has ended. So it has come to a logical conclusion. If it were way to Supreme Court, just like a gift has said, they've even this administration would have taken to Supreme Court. So for me, I'm pleading with the government to give them. Now, this will not be another problem that some of them are no more any teacher anymore. Since the court has said, take them all. Don't come and tell me that they are not teachers, because the starting of this case about many years ago is no teacher. They are not staff. They are not teachers. That is the problem. Now the court has given them. Let them take them. God bless them. Honorable Gladwell. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gladwell. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Innocent calling from Port Harcourt.
Innocent, your thoughts?
I want to speak on the judgment of against River State government.
You can go on, sir.
Before this government of Nyesom Wike, some other government before him was paying that money. So why did he stop payment of those salaries? Is it his money? We saw him buying landed property, building, driving SUVs and all of that. But to pay salaries, if you have been in school or see what teachers are doing daily, some of us that are privileged to have children today, you will know that the last person to owe or people to owe is teachers. Sometimes there will not be water, They will use their money to buy pure water, sachet water for the children. They will buy biscuit, trying to take care of the children from morning till afternoon. And somebody will say you will not pay teacher for years. It's out of wickedness. So for your question, they ought to be sanctioned in a snack, in a place where law is law. They need to be called back, like at this judgment now. They're supposed to check the record and see the person that was in charge. They're supposed to pay that money and call them back and jail him like the other person called for 3 years. But because judgment against evil is not executed easily, men are always wicked to do evil, like Ecclesiastes 8 verse 11 said.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well,
let's move to the next story. Some youths in Port Harcourt have expressed concern over increasing trend of young people recording and sharing explicit sexual content online. Speaking during an interview with Today FM's correspondent, residents said some individuals record intimate moments because they believe it adds excitement to their relationships, while others allegedly use such recording for blackmail and fraudulent activities. A social commentator blamed the growing trend on the desire for online validation, popularity, and social media influence. According to him, many people share sensitive content to attract attention, followers, and recognition online, adding that peer pressure and constant exposure to similar content on social media also contribute to the problem. The resident warned that sharing private content online could damage reputations, relationships, and future opportunities, stressing that once content is uploaded to the internet, it can spread rapidly and remain online permanently. Another resident noted that easy access to smartphones and social media platforms has made it easier for people to record and distribute private activities. The resident called for responsible use of technology and greater awareness about online privacy and digital safety. The discussion highlights growing concern over responsible social media use and the long-term effects of digital exposure among young people.
Young people nowadays, they film themselves having sex and post it online because they feel like it makes their sex life exciting, and it also feels like it's more arousing during sex. So they do these things in order to feel greater pleasure and to feel more excited when having sex with their partners. I also feel like some guys secretly video girls during sex in order to get a leverage or get a hold of these girls, in order to use it for things like blackmail and other fraudulent activities.
View of sex tape is just the dopamine or people wanting to show what they look like. It has nothing to do with poverty. It has nothing to do with the economy. Just interesting with that.
One of the disadvantages about it is that it could tarnish someone's image. Internet is something that it is being blueprinted, or it could be there for years.
What do you think about many young people sharing private content like sexual content online despite the risk? Should there be stricter laws against sharing private content without consent? Are parents doing enough to educate children about digital safety? Because you're seeing young people these days, if you go on TikTok, if you go on TikTok as an adult, you'll see some very funny live videos. I was showing my colleagues a couple of hours ago what some young people are doing online when it comes to some of these sexual content they share online. So as parents, what are you doing to restrict your children, both male and female, from sharing their sexual content online? What's even the urge for young people to want to video themselves and then put this content on, or keep it in their phones? What's the essence of this trend? Maybe we need to educate ourselves more. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name is Christian. A quite unfortunate situation we have found ourselves, which I think there is no end in sight. There is no end in sight for my reason is that I think there is a large failure of parenting these days that we have. And sometimes even when you see the government trying to intervene, people will start to shout, oh, they want to tag us, they don't want us to talk, the social media should be free. Every freedom comes with responsibility, and there are consequences for action and inaction. People should realize this. Freedom does not mean that you have to. Do you understand that sometimes when you even share this thing, and the thing gets into my space without me subscribing for it, you are also disturbing me. It's a disrespect on my, and you're crossing my boundary.
True.
So I don't understand why people should not know that there is a need for you to respect other people. It's because you have a phone and the data, you don't just go sharing whatever thing you want to share and all that. And like somebody was saying, there is no advantage on it. As far as if he asks me, there is no advantage. But of course, I am not even bothered because I know that majority of people today are becoming less human. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening. This is your Krika woman. You know, when my grandmother was alive, when she want to hit me, she would say, make your, in our dialect, make your eye reach ground. She's not trying to say, put your eyeballs on the ground, you know. She's trying to say, look beyond now.
Apologies, Muriel. You can try to call us back. Crazy network, and try as much as possible to get to us. We will definitely pick your call. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Your opinion: are parents doing enough to educate children about digital safety? Because sometimes our parents, possibly they are not internet savvy to know what their children are doing online. Some children are on some platforms that parents are not even aware. There's now even a new social media for adults, like adult content. They call it OnlyFans and all. So are parents actually educating their children to stop this harmful practice by the young people? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Trey.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
You are talking about the government officials who don't obey the court order. I hope.
No, not that one. We have moved on from that topic.
Okay.
Yes, Dakuku, we have moved on. You can still share your thoughts. What's your take on this particular story? Do you think parents are doing enough to protect their children on what they see online or what they upload online? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
My name is Gori, calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
The first thing is this: do they know at all? They themselves, the parents, do they know about all this? That is where the problem starts. But then, where is National Orientation Agency? There are some responsibility they need to carry out. Those things that the parents cannot do, those things that the parents are ignorant of, they can come back home and teach our people some certain things and guide them. You see, I always advise people, when you get something like a workshop, gathering, a kind of seminar, go there and listen to some new things that you know they can even teach you. Even your parents cannot even teach you. You go there and learn some certain things. Who can teach these people? I challenge you, my brother. Some people are ready to change if they can hear it. If they are 100, 20 or 10 can change. And that 10 or 20 can carry the nation. Before you know it, there will be a new innovation and things will be going on.
Thank you very much,
whereby nobody can teach you, you don't know, the parents do not know, the children do not know. What society are you looking on? What will you see? Please let our people, if you know you are educated enough, try to let people know some certain things. Don't feel that if they want to die, let them die. They don't want to help themselves. Waiting that's a bit very stupid.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my doing well brother, Priya Izogo.
Good evening, doing well.
It's me doing well from my forum, Priya Izogo. You see, this social media, the people that we help out our children as of today, the Gen Z of today is the parents. Anyhow, any child you see that the social media have made them to go haywire, know that their parents allowed it. I've seen a parent, when I was trying to correct her, this kind of thing you are watching, you are downloading your phone, it's not good. Leave her now your phone. You know, you go change. You know, go spoil her. I said, no. You have to stop it now. The early, the better. So parents, any parent that you see that went haywire through social media, TikTok and all this, know that their parents didn't put eye on them. If their parents put eye on them, you restrict some of the app they download.
Thank you
when
very
they
much.
bring their phone, you watch the app they downloaded. If you watch those apps is not good for them, you delete it and you put a law. If you download this app again, I will take this phone away from you and you will not see it again. They will be
Thank you
conscious
very
of
much.
that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much. Let's move to the text message on WhatsApp platform. The number still remains 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can send us a WhatsApp message, a voice note, and also a text message. Let's start with the WhatsApp messages if we have any. We don't have for now. Let me move to the text message portal. Let's start with this one. The prediction by the legal luminary regarding the APC primary should be very much expected by the party. If I may ask, have you observed why most of the aspirants are quiet? Is an indication that the party may have serious crisis leading to the general election. Then for appeal court ruling on the demonstration teachers, all thanks to God. This is from Dante. And do we have any other message? Trying to check again. We don't have. So we'll go back to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, a lawyer forced APC primaries warns of legal battle over disqualified aspirants. And the second story, Court of Appeal orders River State government to pay teachers' salary owed since 2015. And the last story, Port Harcourt Youth raised concern over rising trend of sharing explicit content online. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message or WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, having spoken on the first and the last listener, I think I want to talk about the second one, about the judgment gotten by those teachers.
Go on, sir.
Are we saying, because my name is Christian, are we saying that no matter the position you serve as a leader, you should be absolved of it, even when there is a clear mistake on your part, which has caused suffering of your fellow citizens? That you were held in a position doesn't make you a bigger or a better citizen than any other person. It's just a privilege. We're all Nigerians. If as you are serving in any particular position and your decision by not obeying court order has caused the death and pain for people for over 10 years, then you just walk away and go scot-free. That is the limitation of man. But I know there are countries these things don't work that way. Because when they begin to make the argument, it was a government is a continuum, this and that and that, people will do a lot of things and get away with it. Are you telling me because of Tinubu or some people are president or whatever, before the laws of the Almighty, they'll be exempted? Everybody should pay for what he has done wrongly, so that people can sit up just like the way they do it in China.
Thank you very much.
Making this argument, for me, they are weak arguments. I'm sure that if I am the judge, they will even pay them compensation added to what they are supposed to pay them.
Thank you very
much. Because they
much.
have suffered them for so long.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
I called back Innocent.
Innocent, your thoughts?
From before now, we used to see these videos and all about people hide their face before now. But because when we started hearing about monetization of our account, that was where everything got loose. Get rich quick syndrome is what is disturbing this country, Nigeria. Do you hear the news about EFCC going to arrest students from Izirum Olomini?
Yeah, it was the
Students from Rum Olomini. Get rich quick, peer pressure and all. Sometimes even the parents that are holding the phone for the children that are talking about, because they are bringing money to them. They are buying cars. Nobody's asking. It is away.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my doing well brother. Here is Ogo.
Good evening.
I'm doing well, calling from my forum. And the area of the primary election, you talk about the APC, this thing that they just concluded. You see, where the thing keeps me off, if it's first timers, people that have not gone, and the party decide to treat them that way, I feel that is not fair. It's not fair. I think you understand what I'm saying. But if it's people that have gone there and some of them have done 2 years, 3 years, and the party said no, it's enough. Come down, let another person go. You are seeing it that they are not fair to you. Why would they disqualify you? Why would they? Are you the owner of the party? Are you the owner of the seat, the Senate seat, the house of you are sitting? Is it your own? Is it your permanent own? You don't chop, go up from there. Now chop, I chop. When you don't chop, come out, make a fresh person enter.
Chop, I chop.
Make them know.
Thank you.
That is it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Nebu Tepo from Bukumata.
Nebu, your thoughts?
Now you're talking about Palebo Banugo, the senator, but not prepared about him. You're not talking about the programmatic that bring APC come to Asafton and Liver State, one of the strong man in APC, defeated 2014. I not be qualified for party chairman. I not be qualified. Palebo is not anything. Palebo is just come to APC, just another. You're not still angry, you're still APC member, you cannot betray APC. It's not a party, it's not about our party.
Thank you very much. Difficult for me to understand what you were saying, but I think I get. Hello, good evening.
Thank you so much, Maria. This is Archie, talking now from Element.
Archie, your thoughts?
Thank you so much. Let me contribute towards the issue of the withheld demonstration teacher salary in the past. What I want to advise him is that please, don't just pay that money immediately. Call the past administration, write to him, which is the former minister, the current minister of SCP. Call him, Oga, please. Over your administration towards that period, the salary is over up to 6 years. It's on your watch. Let's know how to do it. Let him not just pay that money immediately from his reverse account. Are you getting me? So he should call the past administration, call him, Oga, come, we will put that together. Now we know how we go take
It's not their personal funds now. You're sounding like it's their private money. It's not now. It's public money now. It's not their money. It belongs to Rivers State government.
Yes, I know. If you should call him, Oga. So
is there any need to call him? He's in charge now. He has the red pen.
Not the only one go pay that money.
Thank you very much. They are not bringing the money from their private pockets. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Cody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, good evening. Your thoughts?
Litigation. You see, I tell people, if you no carry your problem, come outside. Nobody go know your problem. If you no decide to say, this is what my problem is, this is what be the problem, nobody go know. If one want to settle at home, this is internal problems. They need to go to their private and settle themselves. We don't need to hear APC, PDP, Labour, ADC, AD, DDC. What we need to hear, who win the election, who sits as our president, whom do we vote for? You see, when you are complaining of this, it's not only APC that is there. PDP is there. You can go to PDP and vote. You can go to Labour Party and vote. You can go to any other party and make your choice. You see, party may have to turn around, but then, whom do you vote for? Do you still wait for them? Are they the Messiah? If you are not fit, if they don't collect you, that one is your internal problem. Please organize yourself. Let us choose our president this time around. Don't go and conclude. They don't lead the election.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's squeeze in this one, then we'll go back to the text message portal. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, your thoughts?
Priye, I think it's very pertinent that we question the process of the ongoing primaries of APC, because the current president, according to what we heard in 1994, was part of those who formed pro-democratic government, Nadeku. So if you are part of Nadeku and in your political party, before your very eye, democracy is dying. So we have to question it. Do you understand me? Now, all the people that were being screened and confirmed in Rivers, are Wike loyalists. And somebody is saying nobody should question some process. It's not making sense to me. And I just saw the list, candidates that were cleared on the recently concluded senatorial screening. Just 3 people. So where is the contest on the primary? So we need to question such process, and nobody should complain anything. This is Nigeria. There has to be internal democracy for us to have better candidates who will emerge to contest.
Thank you very much, sir.
It will lead to better government in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the text message portal, squeeze in some couple of messages, then we call it a wrap. Let's start with this one. Good evening, Mr. Priye, Reverend Edikachi Amadi in Omuma. It is absolutely abnormal and mismatched for a court to give an order to pay the salary being owed to teachers since 2015. I ask, without the court, can't the government of Nigeria feel the plight of the people and provide a solution to it? Let's move to the next one. Trying to do it as quickly as possible. I pray, can you see why some people are corny with the truth because it has affected their Lord? Can we see why it is not good to maltreat people, yet they are the people struggling to take over the state? That's your thoughts. Pray, I thank the God, Almighty God, for the judgment. Yes, a man who shouts at every opportunity while in office as a governor, even now. They don't obey court judgment. They must obey court judgment when it is in his favor. See how he unjustifiably suffered this family. This from Kano. Let's go to the WhatsApp platform. Let me see if we have some. Where we have this one. Let's squeeze in this one. Good day, Priye. The candidate that has screened out where the higher purchase was their form not brought for them. Was their form not bought for them? This from John. I get your thoughts. On that note, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform already. The platform is produced by the news department. You definitely will make a return tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye Izogo. Always have fun and enjoy yourself. Yeah, good evening.
Brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. And perfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Fem for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, says it has stepped up surveillance and emergency response following an Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo and a confirmed imported case in Uganda. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, has demanded for the immediate provision of functional personal protective equipment and mandatory emergency nationwide retraining on infection prevention and control for healthcare workers. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has apologized to Professor Eyo Ekpe and members of the Nigerian Medical Association over the incident involving operatives of the commission at the University of Uyo Teaching Hospital, Akwa Ibom State, and has vowed that any officer found to have violated established professional standards will face disciplinary action. Experts have raised concerns over the acute shortage of occupational therapists in the country, revealing that fewer than 30 certified professionals are currently practicing despite growing rehabilitation needs. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has opened a meeting of global health ministers amid concern over deadly hantavirus and Ebola outbreaks and uncertainty over announced U.S. and Argentinian withdrawals.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Anybody in or outside government. I'm a very principled man. I stand by my principles, but I will never go after somebody. I believe in the rule of law. I don't brag. I'm in office, so because one day you'll be out of office. You sadly be out of office one day. You will not die there. I pray to God that none of them die there. And then one day, I usually will give this example. The example I give is, okay, a lot of us thought that, look, Buhari must sign into law and the Electoral Act that enhances electoral freedom, right? So free and fair election and all that. The act was put before the president to sign. Some people went and said, don't sign. This Russia will hack the result and all that. And the president did not sign. Now these people are shouting, free and fair election. But when it was your turn, why didn't you get the president to sign that?
You were reportedly among the kitchen cabinet of Buhari. You didn't tell him the truth.
I did.
You told him.
I told him. I said, the day this country elites, the day the country elites will become responsible is the day you can ensure that there's a free and fair election. So they know who hires them and who fires them and what time they'll be fired. The reason why the elites of Nigeria are reckless and irresponsible is because the people don't hire them, the people don't fire them. The person that hires them is the man who is at the head of office, at the head of government. And the person who fires them is the same man.
If it were you, it would have been, you will have signed it.
6 months.
Okay, why do you want to be president?
If I become president
yes.
in 2027, 6 months after, you will have electoral reform.
Okay, apart from that, why do you want to be the president of Nigeria? You contested in 2020.
It's easy. Do you like the situation of things now? Can you pay for food? Do you have food to eat? Are your parents safe? If your parents are still alive, are your siblings okay? Can they go to the hospital? Can they drive from Kano to Kaduna or from Kano to Abuja freely? Do they have transportation? Can they pay for power, light? Do they have light? Do they have employment? If the answer to these questions are no, then that's why I want to be president. Because I'll reverse these things. I have enough time to reverse it if elected. I'm young. I'm 60. Among all those who are contesting for now, I've not seen, apart from Showore, if he's still running, the rest are in their 70s and 80s.
And they don't deserve to be there.
No, dementia will set in. That's their doctors.
Every candidate or aspirant to the office of the president or governor will talk about the same thing you say. Okay, are you happy about it? Okay, is there anything different? It's like Nigerians are tired.
Okay, what makes the difference between me and them? Yes. All of us have served in the office. I said, can we carry out a referendum on what offices we have held? I was once governor of Rivers State, so compare me with those who have been governor.
I think speaker before then.
Okay, so compare me. When I was speaker, the American embassy came here and chose me among those to see President Clinton. Because Rivers State was number one. I was made to be chairman of Speakers Forum twice. And the speakers still rally around me. I didn't choose to run, but the second time, but they asked me to go. I was chairman of Governors Forum. It took some time for Bukola Saraki to convince me to go and accept to be chairman of Governors Forum. And again, I was the first person to go to be chairman of governors, so I think the second term.
Where were you shy of?
It's not easy to manage your colleagues. It's easy to manage your subordinates. But when you meet your colleagues, they are governors, you're governor, you're not superior to them. You can't just dish instructions. But when eventually I saw that there were challenges in the governors forum that we needed to manage after Bukola left, I accepted to serve as chairman. For Christ's sake, compare the time I was chairman of governors forum to now, you wonder if there are still governors.
Yes, we have governors, 36 of them.
You're sure? By nomenclature, can you compare the time we were governors to now?
What are they doing wrong?
I don't see their presence. Apart from Cyrene, I don't see their presence. For the first time, I'm criticizing governors. I had sworn that I would never criticize the legislature or the governors because I served in those two institutions. But for Christ's sake, the governors forum now, who appointed the chairman of governors forum? The president. In our time, no way. We told President Goodluck Jonathan, no, we must have an election. And we had an election, and I defeated the candidate of the president.
You have an insider knowledge as to why they wanted to remove their chairman?
No, I don't have. I don't want to discuss
that. You didn't bother
I don't want to discuss that. I don't want to.
But you want to be president.
Yes.
If you don't understand the problem affecting the governors, how will you?
I was chairman of governors forum, so that wouldn't be a problem. I already know what the problems are. First, you must allow governors govern their state. You must give them adequate tools to govern their state, and they must be checked by the law.
Are they now trapped in the villa, in your estimation?
Of course.
The governors?
Of course, they're all scared. In our time, no way. What fear? Because the laws are there.
Port Harcourt people, Niger Delta, River State, Nigeria, everybody.
You be headmaster. Why you like bell? Like?
I'm a bell boy now. I be bell boy.
If you never ring bell, your bell no dey sweet.
I be bell boy.
You be like say you be timekeeper for school.
Yeah. That
for secondary school, primary school.
From primary school.
No wonder.
Yeah, I started from primary school. You notice how they come work very early. But you didn't notice how.
Accurate timekeeping.
Yeah, I'm very time conscious. And the thing
okay,
is,
so now you the ring that is break time,
the
school close time.
I'm very angry with Nigerians because Nigerians do not keep the time.
African man time day.
And it's bad.
It's bad, Abi.
Yeah. If you tell me, say, I come your house by 6, by 5:30, you're supposed to see me for your house.
They do it.
I did now. They ready for the time now.
You want to short my food? You don't even come.
You follow the food. You follow the support African man time.
You
follow the support African man
minutes.
time.
You come a whole 30 minutes, and I cannot just watch you sit down for 30 minutes without looking for something to collar you first. So no,
that's not a problem. If I come to your house, I'm not really expecting much.
You not go expect that, but me will get conscious.
You don't need to get conscious.
I know get conscious.
You don't need to get conscious where I did.
I know be on a politician. I get conscious.
I don't know whether you don't see this particular thing. They say military want to recruit 28,000 people to join the Nigerian army.
Oh, just they even beg since.
Say they need the army chief just they talk this one. Say this 28,000 people go fight against insecurity.
So where they want from?
What about the old ones where they cry, where they say their food no they give them say
I'm sorry, you want to incite?
No, like what I see online, like their food. I don't really understand. Yeah, I don't really understand their food. And now the one
Nadia will go ask the
recruit
question.
28,000
We'll go ask
people.
the question, say, first and foremost, which Nigerian go see that kind of food? Come out with in full chest, saying one join army.
You know, you get some people who like food, maybe because of the food.
Only the food don't discourage some people. Wallahi, not be saying a joke.
You
Only
know, they
the
get some people because of the food now. They say, since work not really there, they're like, maybe I could just join Nigerian army
for that food.
No, like if they say the food really sharp, imagine say chicken day, turkey day, rice day, salad day,
you see that video where American army do? Nigerians so we join American army. You see the video now?
Yes.
They give them one full croaker fish. That's if people like say, "I break the phone, go chop the fish." Full croaker fish. That's their food. As you look and you they see.
Or you notice say if they eat like that as a security person, you go they very lazy.
What is they lazy? You na beans to chop. Did you drink beans and akam? Fish, better fish with a vegetable with. That's this is 7 class of food what we get. It's inside that food.
Chai.
And you chop like
but
that.
But if they give Nigerian army people, you notice that they feel lazy.
What do you want lazy though?
You know, say if you eat those kind, if you eat plenty food, if you just where you see Boko Haram to shoot gun, if you just.
And you tell them say Boko Haram, where done, sir?
You just tire you like that.
Why the America and to even tell you say they are.
You know, see say when you go NYC camp, you don't see the food where they give you for NYC. You know, see say they very strong and lively.
I will leave that thing.
You know, see say they active.
Oh, you go.
Nigeria got stress you small.
So that what happen? I'm not used to stress.
But almost everything for Nigeria done they look like in a stress, sure.
Maybe almost everything in Nigeria is stressful.
Even to get your name, say you need to stress yourself.
Voters card that stress, name that stress. ATM now they say they want add 500. No be stress with that. Motor to get transport na stress. To chop food na stress.
Enter, even the people they fly self to enter flight self na stress.
Now una carry una self go there more na
no,
stress.
like I just they try tell you now say stress.
No,
even
stress
the big men too they reach them to the stress themselves.
They no stress anything. The ones where they thief money they know they stress.
Yeah, not true. They say Yaya Bello don't win. In the city.
Welcome to Nigeria.
Yeah, Bello. Then what even Okowa being gets EFCC being allegedly accused and saying thief plenty money.
Oh yeah, that English allegedly. So even the Yaya Bello, they tell you say that he still they
Yaya Bello I say is close to 80 billion naira.
So they tell you say still they court. Say court never pronounce and guilty.
And
so
who
are you?
They win their primaries. You know who I pity for this? You know who I pity for this primary something? I pity Ned.
And Ned, according to people say Regina Daniel carry the glory go.
So Ned they come back to Senate. Like
ain't gonna appeal him. Although I don't see some kind of protest. 1 or 2 people don't they protest on his behalf. Say they rob him. Say make them not do like that. So they feel rethink him. They go appeal him.
Anyways, Port Harcourt people, River State, Niger Delta, we don't show again. We did for 95.1. The voice of the people, and this now waiting they happen at the show. This now the show will be so they bring on all the Ogbonge story where they happen for we country and outside we country. As it's in the land, who they drop on for now hot and fresh, and we always tell on us say if I want to see us, we can now go on our YouTube at Today95.1fm. All the Tory them is on Facebook at Today95.1fm for Facebook. And if you want to listen to us any part of the world where you day, if you like the inside water, if you like the for rig, anywhere you day, you feel listening to us. If you go on our website www.todayfmlive.com, or you just when you enter that website, you click the listen button, or you go on Radio Garden app. Search Today95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. You go fit connect with us. You go fit listen to everything what they bring, what they yarn for today, Tori. And we always tell them I say we they talk serious matter on seriously. So I beg, just melembe, not to reason like that. You understand? My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere a wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. Where did they? I always talk this thing. Say Pekin where they carry for back. You know they know say the journey far. We don't show.
Alright, we don't show. As I'm Sikuro talking, we don't show. My name is Mary Queen. I hope so. When I don't buy water keep for corner, please. We don't bring the Ogbonge to read them.
Okay.
Let's fire down.
Okay, so the first story we'll get here.
Yes, but I'm Sikuro. I beg you.
Okay.
Make I tell one beautiful. Family na beautiful. Husband and wife. Beautiful family.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use that word.
Okay, so the family of Simon, Obinna, Kenneth, Ebura, I hope I pronounce am well. No, forgive me, I'm not from Omok. So God don't bless them with another beautiful baby. So the family don't increase. So congratulations to them.
Congratulations.
As Papa God there don't do mother and child, they healthy, and so the money go to come on and go to take care of the pikin. So now there were 2, now there are 4. Ebura.
Okay.
Simon.
Okay, Simon.
Obinna. Kenneth. Ebura.
Ebura, I can't sound like Kogini.
And Mama, what are they? They relocate from Kogi, come here, I don't understand. You know, so they say Ogoni people from where? Ghana.
Yeah, they say Ogoni from Ghana, then Ikwere from Benin. That's why they come Ikwere Benin. No, Ikwere, they get Ikwere Igbo, Ikwere Benin. Like one of my guys, him na Ikwere Benin.
Eche na where?
Eche.
They say Eche na Delta State. So, as this River State, they would not understand them. But the Kokobi say they are. I'm so happy for them.
Okay, congratulations to them. So, after the show, maybe we'll feel rich off more. We'll see whether.
No, they're not the Omoko. They're DPH.
Okay, then DPH. Okay. No wahala.
We'll go shut down. But they don't invite you.
Okay, now your turn to do. I love it.
They don't invite me to. Maybe
they don't invite you.
Maybe the day where they go do maybe naming. Or child education. Or maybe just they come now. Never.
The first story we'll carry come here. The former governor of Rivers State, Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi. Isemo Ada Chibike. Rotimi Chibike Amechi.
Very important.
That Chibike is very important. You understand? Now 2-time governor, speaker.
And portfolio plenty.
From PA
they come.
Senior man. In fact, now be one of the youngest governor who don't get for Rivers State. One of the youngest. Not the youngest, but one of the youngest.
Chairman governors forum. The portfolio plenty.
One of the governor we built plenty schools.
Today put eye for education.
We see schools and all that.
Power bike governor.
Yeah, power.
Go just be like this, see power bike for your front.
Say power bike.
When you look,
at this age, he say he's still young. Might say the right power bike.
If you like him, you like him.
Okay, so he don't come to say Atiku no believe in zoning. Atiku na one man we to believe in say this one na this will time.
It's time for the north. It's time for the south.
Give us a free and fair primaries. Give us according to English, a level playing ground. Come and show your strength. Come and show your tenacity. No come day weak say I want zoning. I don't want zoning. No, Atiku no they like that kind of politics. Moku go the field, go play. You understand?
Are we really going into the field?
That be the question. So now it does say Amechi say Atiku no really believe in zoning. Now the person they ask some questions say so how far so like this now it be say IDB because Atiku and Amechi they for ADC. And Amechi say no wahala, and I said they will go into the primaries now. But if you say Amechi go defeat Atiku for primaries, remember wetin happen for PDP during their primaries we make till today. I not just say Wike don't forgive Atiku.
Your forgiveness is far. Very far.
Atiku they far away from forgiveness for Wike. You understand? You think say this one no go happen to Amechi? Why be saying a Rivers people they always suffer this? Because the thing that they look like because they get one higher, I think higher two. Make that other person no can go step down during the time of primary. Say,
I give my vote.
I give my vote. Wait, why if we say that River Sons they always do this thing?
Not just coincidence, but no, could not come pin waiting.
No, don't be the question me that. Don't be the question me that.
Not just, I know that one. Not just side talk. Not just coincidence. Say it happen like that. Not coincidence. But if Amechi talks because yes, they go down the whole meeting, you know, and Atiku can come out boldly say, see, this one is South zoning, you know, I know they for him. And I believe that one of the reasons we go down make Peter be so okay, make I pack my kayana.
Make I pot.
Make I pot.
Since I don't get that strength.
You know, to withstand you. Since because I feel say Peter Obi they believe say they go zone and then everything. But if Atiku say no, I know that for that means I want participate. And we know say that he hold the pepper. Now you hold the bread. Now you hold everything.
Just still get money.
Odogu Barara.
People are taking money, they finish.
Abacha Pikin tell us say, even if they collect everything, they no go poor. How much more Atiku? Atiku hold the bread. I feel say this in presidential ambition now. Make him just answer the name saying don't be president. And if truly, for a heart of heart, he gets genuine intentions, make it be say okay, he get opportunity to save Nigeria. Okay. If not, don't be the money they carry and go. Even the money no they belleful people. So since Amechi say make them go primaries, Amechi go feel win Atiku. I doubt. But I know if you saying go run if Atiku win. Like Wike been run or Wike been vex. Because before now they don't discuss say anybody where we know others go work for the other person or we go still support the person. So if the agreement they already and I know if you say Amechi waiting make it pain Wike be say that kind agreement be no day. You are, I mean be no say Tamboa go do and that kind of thing.
And Tamboa are one of him very close friends.
You know now they say who go kill you no they far. Now inside na person where they chop with you now go kill you. So since Amechi and Atiku and the ADC general they been get that kind of agreement. I know if you say anybody will win the other person go support.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you can tell us how you see that particular matter. If you feel say Amechi go feel win Atiku for the primaries.
Go arrow. According to Akwa people, we go arrow.
Don't worry. Primaries go speak Chinese that day.
You go turn secondary.
Okay, so
you know say they don't postpone it. They suppose don't do them. I think now still because of they try to find a level ground
so that
if not consensus,
the thing no go scatter the party.
So
because even this APC primaries, whether you like it or not, people they agree, people they vex. Some people go even because of this come up for the party, go another
and
party
walk against
it. They'll say you maybe say I be serving senator. You can't get mine, disqualify me.
And apart from that,
I will expose this party.
You know, say that one. If Palibo shock me well. Unto say even I not too shock. I know say who buy form don't collect in form. But
trade by barter.
If we get only 4 women for the Senate, and would they talk say make women join politics? When women see us to treat women like this, who will come gather mine again saying they go?
Okay, they like say they want other states to produce women. No say River State don't support women well now.
How many?
All the vice chairmen no be women.
So if we go for national,
deputy governors no be women.
If we go for federal,
so they don't reason I'm saying. They don't say okay. I mean other states. How many states we get vice chairmen as women?
Natasha no be woman. Kinigbe no be woman.
How many? I talk about inside all the senators. How many women? River State produce 1 woman at least.
Now they talk. They say they do only 4 now. For so the 300 and some, they
don't look at. They don't look and say, okay, they give women deputy chairman.
No be that one. Who buy from? Don't deputy. Leave that matter.
But we still get some women for House of Rep now for River State.
Who be that?
We get this thing. I think they like say she didn't come back. This woman, see me that name. Say boom. See na good head, something like that. I go check them. Then even one woman we from Rumosi here, don't forget her name, Seth.
She did for federal too.
She did House of Rep. She come. She knows that she been there. She did Wiki account. She get her own ticket. Now the ones we can go support sing.
No, but Ipalibo no support. Only say now.
She just there in between.
They say why she sit down for fence.
She there in between.
She for either jump inside the fence or jump outside the fence. But what it is, what it is.
It is what it is.
Make she appeal most see.
Okay, Moko enter the next story. This particular story no be better story. In fact, when I see the story, I was very, very sad. I was in a state of topsy-turvy. I was in a state of
speak the one where country people go understand.
No. I wasn't happy when I saw this particular news.
You were in a state of what?
I feel we need to appeal this particular story. We need to appeal them because I know things say it is correct.
Who be we?
No, we as Nigerians. The Nigerians, the patriotic Nigerians, we need to appeal this particular matter because I know support this matter. Now, a particular company where they call Nubios, they call them Nubios latest figures. They don't come out and rate Nigeria, say Nigeria, they among one of the country where be say things, cost of living, won't kill the living. Then don't say for Nigeria, now one of the worst places now to stay for the world. Say Nigeria now, they don't rate Nigeria with countries like Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Venezuela, Egypt, Philippines, Iran, Indonesia, Pakistan, Lebanon, and Kenya. Say Nigeria, a whole Nigeria. Say the purchasing power is just 8.7%. Say our healthcare no get head, strong. Say the poverty level for this country don't high. Say Nigeria among one of the worst place to stay, to live on earth for 2026.
Why you can't put that side for slow motion?
No. But I think I disagree with these people. Why they go talk that kind of thing? Nigeria, the giant of Africa, now they rate as one of the worst place to stay for the world. Why would they say that?
MC Kuro, where is the
you
lie?
notice the thing they supposed to contact they can't measures with people like Venezuela, Sri Lanka.
The Kenya where your president use you compare still there. Not be your president use you compare Kenya. He there for that list too. When you say we better pass Kenya, Kenya did.
But you notice this thing where they talk, they see a lie.
Where is the lie now? They ask you, where is the lie? Not before we start show, wait till we talk. Things don't hard, Abi. So where they lie?
But things hard like the way they talk them, like the way
things hard as in fact they not talk am well. It hard to pass as they talk am. And so people
so
are
you feel say Nigeria now one of the worst place to stay for the world?
Na me talk am.
No, according to these people, you support these people.
100%.
Why you go support these people?
And so you don't see people they waka for road the verse. Na normal thing to they waka for road the verse.
They verse, but they go play bet.
People they waka for road the para.
So what did they talk say the president's economic reforms never they touch Nigerians?
Reforms. Yeah, I never see reform. I never see
because
reform,
when you go for this conference, where then do this conference and do for this place, that's in Kenya, then do that. Rwanda. You see what's in talking say now more work. The president Tinubu say more work. Is it that when they see the work?
MC Kuro. Bread. When you be how much you been they buy bread before?
Which of the bread?
Any one at all.
Yeah, that time they sell bread like 100 naira, 150.
Nah, how much did they say?
Nah, they like say sometimes they say 500. but you know if you use bread justify whether the people they do well or not.
If the common man of feature bread, now there the problem starts. Because bread na common food will be say if you just step and say buy me bread ma whole belle. Now you know if you buy bread whole belle.
So Nigeria is among one of the worst places to stay in the world.
It's supposed to be number one. I don't know.
They rate Nigeria with the lives of Venezuela. You know they vex you.
You know vex me because they no lie. Make I even shock you. One Nigerian woman dies every 7 minutes. They don't say 7 hours. They don't say 7 days. Every 7 minutes. Say pregnant woman they die. Why? Poor health care.
So before we finish this show like this, like how many
people go down buy for all the hospital for Nigeria? So when they say one Nigerian woman dies every 7 minutes, I mean, where is the lie? The health cares are not working. They kidnap teacher for your state, behead them. You know how to behead? They kill her like fowl. Use knife. Use knife. Cut in neck. Then fall out. Waiting be in your fence. Send be teacher for school. That bad thing. Send they go teach our children. Now, before I enter studio, I see one video for that same Oyo State, that village where that thing happened. I see children, they run. They say, what's happened? They say, bandits, they come. Even though police don't come, I can't say a false alarm. But now, the people don't, they live in fear. Every single thing. Children, they cross road, they don't even look what that motor they come. So, see the speed where they run.
So you
now, we don't they guess ghost communities. What be ghost communities? People don't they run, leave their community, leave their village. Thousands for the north, or even this Oyo State. Now, I get one video where one guy they do. So, see this village, we figure out how many people there, people don't run finish. Now, Oyo State now west too. If they come, before we they talk, if they want kill themselves, finish for not, make them kill themselves, that one consign them. It don't they come. Now, you know, now we don't change the talk. Say, it don't they reach. It don't reach Oyo State. It don't reach Kwara. It don't reach Kebbi. We ain't never reach. Not until reach for Port Harcourt, now we're going to say it don't reach. So, where is the lie? Person not feature food again. As man, they never feature food. Talk of man, we get wife and 7 children.
So you agree with the people saying Nigeria is one of the worst places to stay for?
Now me, I carry 2 hands for up with leg, with everything. Now wake up call
So
to
like
the
this,
government.
like this now, Iran is better than Nigeria.
Now what for you? Use your comparison. Sef.
Iran
Where they fight war, better. Okay, wait, ma shock you now. Our students were there for Iran. Why they no want come back?
Nigerian get students for Iran.
Oh, you don't know?
Jesus, yeah,
Our students were there for Iran.
They never come back. Oh.
What than last year? Be which time? Again, one time when Nigerian government say, okay, see plane, we go bring plane. No more.
They not Greek come.
They not Greek come. Why?
But Iran they fight war now.
To tell you, say even with the war, said they still get things where common man feel enjoy. Okay, now no ordinary electricity. We never forget 247.
Lagos State don't promise it. They like say they go soon get 24 hours electricity for.
We still they talk promise for 2026. We still they talk promise for 2026.
We don't get new minister of power in the promise Nigerians say light go improve.
He say light go improve, but you know they assure us say national grid no go collapse again. What is the difference?
Oh, well, no,
the one for Bayelsa State here we come out saying don't do waiting. I think now don't come out. I mean, what are we saying? So where was that from?
Okay.
The insecurity is on the increase. Like if it be there 100% before, now it there 1000%.
No wonder people they jackba. When I been go Togo, I see Nigerians for their
Nigerians
for Cotonou self.
Nigerians prefer to stay for the worst African country. Not even talk of UK, Europe, or America.
No wonder South Africans know they rate us.
Now. Okay.
More enter the last story.
The xenophobic attack where they happen, Nigerians don't want to come back.
So on our way they listen to us, on our believe waiting these people don't talk on now the thing where they talk now just cho the thing no get head. On I will call us, tell us whether I agree with them or not.
I bet they no provoke me. You pass.
The final story, one man and wife don't buy big car, go give a pastor. Just to say, Pastor, thank you so much for the prayers and everything where you don't do for me. I appreciate you, Papa. She go buy big cow. How much did they sell cow now?
1.5.
1.5 million. Now very big cow. If you see the cow belly, if you see the cow belly, they like waiting they put fuel inside. The cow belly they like belema. You understand?
Belema people go come for you. People where they answer Belema go come for you.
So the pastor don't come. I mean the man wife don't come out converse. Say why? Say
the
why?
Man wife I be the woman husband.
I mean I say the woman wife. God, I don't pity her the talk. Child, wanna pity me. The woman husband don't come out con the verse. Say why? What is all this rubbish? That in wife go, they photo of them, they the same house. Woman when marry, pay bride price. Go buy cow for pastor. She never buy cow for him. Now they drag that cow. Say, you see this cow, he no go give am to the pastor. Say, he need this cow. Even if your wife need the cow, pass the pastor. What do you think about this one? Now bad thing, the woman won't appreciate her pastor based on the spiritual blessings. And she decide to buy her pastor cow. Why is the man angry?
I'm secure. This one a capital bad thing.
For the woman to buy a pastor cow.
Forget say I be woman. This one a big.
For the woman to buy a pastor cow.
As how? Now only you they go to church.
A spiritual father.
Now only you they collect blessing for the church.
So if she decide to honor a spiritual father and crying.
You they honor and send do waiting.
Do you know the secret prayers the man has been praying?
Now so chicken they use start to they will chicken how they will chicken how
no but this I don't know why the man they very angry like that.
He reached to vex because
for just cow.
Just
but that cow big go. That cow big go.
Just that is not just. First and foremost, even if she won't give her pastor cow, she's no longer a single person. She'll not be one person. They say you and your husband don't become one. Now, what's when I supposed to sit down and discuss?
But do you know that there are some sacrifice you make? You don't even need to take permission from your husband.
Who teach you that one? We are there for Bible. We are the writer. Maybe pastors don't brainwash you. There's nothing like sacrifice this for husband, sacrifice for wife. So far as you are
the
married,
time when Abraham won't go sacrifice his son Isaac, he don't take permission from.
So now they hold.
But if they say him take permission from your wife, you notice the wife for the fear. So maybe the woman is taking it from that biblical aspect. Don't you think so?
Okay.
No reason.
The Lord laid it in my heart to give my pastor
a cow. Yes.
And you see,
do you know the blessings that come with cow?
She get that kind of money. Her husband is looking like that.
How is he looking?
She not feel use
you
that
know
money.
whether she dey try one package and the man no gree. Some men stubborn, no. Some men stubborn.
But he reach to collect cow, we no stubborn again.
So the man now in the drag that cow.
Where the man drag her? If I want go find boys, may they come help.
You get some pastors who go come there, come follow drag that cow.
See, you get one story why I hear. The man give him wife and children school fees. Whether they be like they get 3 children also. Carry this money go pay my children school fee. Carry and go give pastor say they sow seed. The man drag the woman go church. He say, pastor, give my children school fees. No vex. I know they for that kind of seed. Yes, now. Then you get the one for Delta State where they say the pastor go buy a G-Wagon with church money. Then hold on around. See, we don't pass. See this brainwashing, that's why they use tax.
Okay.
If I'm not just gonna give your pastor a cow, if you get the money, fine. But you and your husband are supposed to discuss that to avoid embarrassment like this.
Anyways, on I don't hear all the story that will carry come. Today we give the last woman with the call us to get small recharge card for you. The numbers to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take the number back again. 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute to give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mary Queen. I greet you. Good evening, special.
Good evening, welcome.
Yes, so you see, that thing when Mary Queen follow drag, MC Kuro, you not be say the law when I get so you take it. Yeah, you for quarrel today. You yourself.
Why talk that is me and you for quarrel? I beg. Why talk that?
Okay. You not know the way people in Nigeria are going through a lot.
But why do you put Nigeria for the worst country to stay for the world now?
You call the talk this kind of
No. Me, I dey travel well. So I don't know why they add Nigeria as the worst country. E good.
You know what I want to know? Thank God say you water side ball. Go water. Go there now, you can go there now this evening, for some people to shy to see Gary, a cup of Gary 300 to eat, na problem. Gary weighs 15 naira, 25 naira to see a cup of Gary 300. So now you are going through a lot to leave them. If Mali Nigeria na the number one wanted baramba.
You are not talking like a patriotic Nigerian, no. The way you talk this thing.
Maybe I shock is small. This is now when they do one don't carry shock the TM1 head because of 200 naira.
Jesus, are you serious?
Oh, because of why you know go give me the shit. I did grant this money. You know what people are going through.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Network don't shift that one. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I beg off your radio, off that radio, I beg.
Okay, sorry.
Off am. I see the hear myself.
I don't have fun.
Ayana, put your voice.
Yeah, good evening. I say, how can you compare Amechi with Atiku?
Why you talk like that?
Why would I say like that? You know Atiku said this is his last opportunity. This is his last time of contesting. But after that, he's not going to contest again. So how can you think that Atiku will give Amechi British space to win him at primary? As I say, nothing like a direct appointment. That let them go there and show themselves. And Amechi don't reach Atiku anyway. So that one is just Amechi want to go and make them at primary, not that he's going to win primary.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Sekuro.
Yeah, your name?
I'm American. Good evening. This is OGB calling from Mahalo.
Okay.
You see that thing where they follow your colleague, they drag, where they lie inside now. You know the people they suffer. But you know, just among the privileged few.
I know the privilege. I know the privilege.
When I mean privilege, they get work where they do. Some people they find work where they go do. They don't see. Some people as they break from now, for this morning till now,
Straight bullet don't touch me. But I made to go say Nigeria are the worst place to say for the world.
That is not the underrated and Nigeria is supposed to bottom. I'm Sukuru, I know what they talk.
So Sri Lanka is better than Nigeria.
Wait, am I telling you? I say if na me rate them, I not also Sri Lanka better. All of them for the same level. As at 2014, one pound now 274 naira. Today, how much be 1 pound? Then saving as Cameroon day, Cameroon minimum wage be past Nigeria one.
Are you serious? Jesus.
I've been there Cameroon February. Cameroon minimum.
And to enter Cameroon, Mary Queen.
After na Google am, you go see say Nigeria they do. So
if I go Cameroon now, don't make her like this to my brother.
No, it's a big man. So go find work there first. Because at the end of the day, politicians they make us so sweet. Make we just tell ourselves the truth. Now make us they look people the ginger. I'm not saying I know they tell me nobody support the political party. Of course, all of us get who they support. But make we tell ourselves the truth. Because after election now, we go so finish. You know get market where APC people they buy different or where PDP people or NDC. All of us go buy for the same market. So collectively, make we tell ourselves the truth. Say this is no good. First grade say no good. Then work pathways to make them better. But if na whether Nigeria they okay, I know they okay. Some people they okay. You get where you go dash. No be your color. They tell you the 200. They don't tear person head. That person don't tear head. If you don't get money to treat yourself this life.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, our queen.
Good evening, welcome.
Hold on, sir.
Her name is just Ikuru.
Right, good evening, sir.
Thank you. This is Nelson from the Greater.
What's your voice?
Let me talk of the one way you do like say you be India or you just come to Nigeria. Ukraine they for war with Russia. They give us grain. Are you aware? You don't hear them?
I hear them.
So person wait they for big problem. They give you money, they collect. So you don't say the person does say your condition was passing on. Ukraine, I'm not sure they get IDP. Nigeria everywhere IDP day. So the statistics whether they even give them, they don't rate us enough. They still give us some glory. So Nigeria, our government and our leaders, if you look at it now, for where you go take, say the country, nothing they work. I think we'll get a NEPA. Your government, your president don't come out for NEPA. It means say you no go fit work. Like make we come out. If not, then for that way they say after rock for the people wait for they don't look and finish say NEPA is 100% hopeless. So conclusively, this country where we dey, make we just pray, make God bring Messiah. Then I make two issue and article.
Hello. I hear you continue.
I make issue with article. You see, article would have just given up his ambition. I still no get him 2019, I suppose get him. I still no get him. His ambition started in the 90s. Okay, see, even his boss, he never allow passenger go for second tenor. That there, see, I still no get him then. Let you forget him. And even though they give him, even that make if they rig this election, he get him primary. I think we don't go anywhere.
Okay, thank you very much. Because of time, thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Your name and where they call us from?
I come from Silver.
Okay.
That woman will go back and do that pastor. That woman will turn sorry.
Why you talk like that? You cannot appreciate your spiritual father.
No, you appreciate him, but you don't see him. Let me tell you,
hello, you need to call us back. We need to hear you. They very place no to it's no clear beg no verse. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
My name is Sonia Aguara Dennis.
Okay, sir.
If you look at certain TikTok pictures or when they want to share this rice, do you understand? Even the politicians do and all. My brother, which kind of impression will they create for the whole world about Nigeria? How will anybody go believe to live here? Now, east, west, north and south. Kill people, kidnap people and all. My dear, all of them will be small children. No. To live in Biafra as at 1967 is better than living here, because in the morning you go to say, oh, shelling go come, plane go come. You go begin know how to dive and avoid it. But here, you don't know how you go fit, you don't enter. They don't come, collect on, begin to demand money. Then go get case with somebody now. Can you get case with anybody will be politician? Then go stay for house, judge your matter. Carry you, go where you know, where you know like. So how you go like to live in Nigeria? All other countries where they for this world, they arrange the good things where God don't keep for us underground. Then go bring and make sure that everybody go get. Everybody at least food. In the US, you are a poor man, you declare yourself. You go to collect public welfare food. In Asia, the same thing. For Nigeria, waiting now. Tell me, Bamo, tell me why you go like to stay here. I beg you.
Okay.
These kind of people where they rule us. Make their sense come back, oh.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikoro.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Hi, Mogidina.
Everywhere clear.
Bunny Queen.
Yes, so good evening.
Queen.
Who shall be Marine Queen again now?
Marine Queen na Sakasa River for BY.
Holy Ghost fire.
Fire for and so
everywhere clear.
Everywhere still.
They say Nigeria are the worst country to stay for the world. How they be?
My brother, me, I even add and say Nigeria can never be better. It's not a subject of argument. You understand?
Why you talk like that now? Why you talk like that?
Don't worry yourself. I want cap on Amechi's matter. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
See, make I tell you something. Right on the road to Michibika and Michina, man will be saying me, I believe. I don't believe that like them believe red cap with the 8 figure on top. Where they say the 8 figure said they lie down. Upon that, then they tell us in a new hope. They want a new hope where the inscription where they on a cap. Where they say now the thing lie down. What be the meaning of like that? Nobody say they renew hope. The hope say when I want to renew, they renew. Don't die. Whereas with the top say the ones who they exist before, even they are alive. If at all anyone in there exist. So what you need to be done, now some of River State where they talk to you, I will ever love. Are you with me? I will ever. He wasn't perfect. Are you with me? But this man track record, just like he stated it. This man, as a governor, is a man that even the people today, when they make noise, renew hope, renew or no hope. Now, themselves know the matter. Even the people when they plan for a local government, they don't want to use demeanor. Can you demean a man like Amechi, whose track record in River State, they speak for Ram? A man where people like Comrade Kabari, they lie.
Okay, thank you very much. You don't try. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Because of time.
We don't shop robbers from her, but we believe this man. I will believe her forever.
Thank you very much. This thing where you don't do now. Now you don't do ad already. You don't do ad. Thank you very much. Mo just take this last call, then we enter SMS. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
I need to hear your voice clearly. I bet if you call us, just stay audible. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikoro.
Yeah. Okay. 1 minute.
Hey, the beautiful lady in your studio that her voice always sorry me. Good evening, young woman.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you very much. And I'm Sikoro, me and you know say, Amechi for me has been the best governor this state has heard in current time or recent time. when it comes to Atiku, no, now they're not mates. I bet you she's mellow and tell Atiku, well, I can run with you, you know. But for me, I had wanted Atiku to understand that it is still the turn of the southern part of Nigeria. But if he's coming and is going to be the best for us, so be it. Wish you a blessed evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Doki. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, more enter SMS. Mary.
All right.
Marry us with the messages.
Okay, my better country people, make we enter SMS. Make we go take your contributions for there. The group that said Nigeria is the worst place to live in the whole world. If you asked me, I would say this is understatement because the indices are there for you to see. Where will you start and where will it end? If I say Nigeria is a failing state, I don't think I'm wrong. Chijoke, thank you plenty. Greetings to you, MC Kuro and Mary Queen. Asking whether His Excellency Rotimi Amechi will win the ADC's primaries. Yes, indeed he will. Amechi is a sincere and people's caring leader. That's the kind of leader Nigerians want now. Daddy from Romo Domaya. Daddy, thank you. Hi, MC Kuro and Queen. I greet you. For me, Atiku will win the primaries and Amechi will become his vice. So Amechi don't come out boldly, come talk, say, he no buy form to be anybody vice president. So I know that one they ruled out already because several indoctors, instead of him to be vice president, saying go be minister. His choice anyway. So you continue, you say, as for the suffering and insecurity in Nigeria, it's worse than hellfire. Mr. Lucky, thank you so much. I'm Sikura and Mary Queen. Greetings. I hail Mary Queen for saying the truth about that rating of Nigeria.
Dry.
If I was told that hungry go dead Nigeria like this, I know go believe. This country don't finish. Tinubu don't do the worst for this country. I dey vex for any person where they support Tinubu. Mr. Samson, thank you. And not to mention, say this rating na since 2025. No be say na even this year. And since 2025, then put us for that group. And we still did there 1 year after. Good evening, Mary Queen. Please, why are men sleeping with people's wife? Chineke lady, they call us me, I want you to know.
They ask Mary Queen na dealer.
And they supply women for men. See this question. Good evening, Mary Queen. Please, even put please.
Nothing will need to see.
Why are men sleeping with people's wife?
No verse. They go stop them. This night they'll stop them. No verse, they'll stop them.
I beg, but when I not sleep with person's wife again, no, it don't go.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh man, these people there. I'm Erod from PH. Niger is the worstest. Okay, we don't get worstest. We aim for worst. But the thing that first is saying a worstest, no problem. Worstest country currently. Killings everywhere and nothing is done. I beg, leave talk inside talk. Okay, we don't leave the talk. No verse. Atiku just wants the title president. Instead of Atiku or Amechi to be president of Nigeria, let Tinubu continue with the hardship and insecurity. Are you serious? Because none of them can be better than Tinubu. What Nigeria needs now is a humble servant president, not a proud and arrogant dictatorial president like Rotimi Amechi. No. Mr. Law. The no, eh?
Mr. Law, you don't do that already. Don't do that.
The no. When you listen to someone like Amechi, you go hear somebody who gets vision. Now only Amechi candidacy, they inspire me. A man must stand for something. No be like those ones where they run up and down, they join different parties. I also stand with that man where the wife carry cow go give pastor. Why some people they so gullible with religion? Now why them they take advantage of them? Married women just wake up, married woman, I beg your pardon, just wake up, carry cow, go give pastor. Ah wow. Flatter from Port Harcourt. If you ask me now, who I go ask now? Good evening, Kura and Co. Me, Co. All right. If to say now, be talk am now, say Nigeria na the worst place to stay. Therefore don't come for him. Atiku is spoiling market for opposition. Mr. Dennis, okay, if you feel so. Okay. Kuro, your pride is too much. Anyway, how many countries have you visited?
Just only Cotonou.
Look at how you are defending the country where our citizens are dying of hunger, bandits, and kidnapping.
I don't die.
You know, come put your name, we'll give you your flowers.
But jokes about Nigeria hard.
I'm secure not hopeful, man, forgive me.
Country hard.
Hey God,
jokes
I think we just want the title president. Okay, would I take that message before? Even the dead no say Nigeria is worst place to stay. Jerry. All right, Jerry, thank you. All right, let's switch to WhatsApp. MC Kuro, why do most Nigerians like comparing us with other countries? But when their wife compares them to another family, they get offended. Chris Palmview, Igboiche. MC Koro, the same as
I don't know. Anemia.
MC Kuro and Mary Queen, greetings from here. For the woman who bought cow for the pastor, the husband did the right thing. Are we supposed to pay for prayers? Are we in enmity with God? Jesus had died for our sins. Therefore, we can go to God any day, anytime through prayers. Does God eat cow? If I am in the man's shoe, I will do the same. From Kuja. Thank you, Kuja. Good evening, Mary Queen and MC Kuro. Nigeria was past that rating. Nigerians are suffering. No, the Naira doesn't have value. The cost of living is very high. MC Kuro is behaving like a pure Nigerian that will never say the truth, even when he sees it. AA from Igrita.
All of you are attacking me today. Oh, wow. Everywhere good.
MC Kuro, the beautiful lady, I greet you in Nepal language. Hey, yeah.
That's light don't go. I think greet us on Nepal and light don't go. I won't take read. I won't take read the message when light don't go.
Because please help us beg PhD or NEPA to give the citizens of Nigeria living and doing business at Warfare Road, Port Harcourt.
But must we beg? Must we beg?
What are our offense? Thank you. And now the part of the worst living where then they tell you so now say Nigeria is the worst place to live because they beg for your own light.
Must we beg for common things?
Oh
like
God of
it's
Abraham.
Sad,
Make we enter Facebook, Jarego get on a contribution so that we'll carry everybody along. I could not leave anybody for back. So Charles, you talk say, we Nigerians know that our country is the worst place to live on earth. Even war-ravaged countries like Ukraine and Iran are by far better than us, okay? Cosmos, you talk say, Nembo they correct under Tinubu, Nigerians don't see hellfire. Mutu, you talk say, my advice to them, make 2 of them go for primaries. They refer to Amechi and Atiku. In 2023, okay, so this is your shorthand, you know what? Makachika, you talk say, yes, so if you can survive in Nigeria, you can survive anywhere in the world. Nigeria is worse than hellfire, but Nigerians are special creatures, suffering and smiling, dying and worshipping their killers. Oh, that one enter. You can't say Amechi should step down for Atiku because he owns the party. Where was Amechi when Atiku bought ADC? Are you sure? Were you there?
Chinekili. Atiku bought which ADC?
Okonamdi, you talk say Okonamdi from Labour Line, Afikpo. Nigeria is one of the worst places to live on earth because there no modern comfort in Nigeria. Maybe you want to say there's no modern comfort in Nigeria for the poor Nigerians. Okay. Try again. What that woman go win recharge card now? Today when I say
okay, I just need one woman. I need one woman now. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Now, woman will find woman. Hello, good evening. Hello, woman. Now they find now. More give woman a child. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Child, now woman no Greek call today. Oh, okay, no be our fault again. We need to go now.
Woman don't vex. Why they go carry cow?
We want since they no Greek carry the car give the pastor. We want the other of use recharge card. Compensate woman because you know easy for woman to buy cow for pastor for man. Anyways,
but the woman get mine.
Port Harcourt people on our